Sorry, I ended so abruptly. Oh my gosh, I'm streaming on YouTube. Okay. Holy fucking shit. It's been so long since I streamed on YouTube. It's been what, 4 months? It's been 4 months since I streamed on YouTube? Yo, I know that. Oh crap. Yeah, I did not. Bro, I did not know that. It's been that long since I've been streaming on YouTube. Hold on. Let me get my hold on a second. What is going on here? What the? Okay, hold on. I have to add the screen capture. Oh crap. Okay. No, fuck that. So it's two? Oh no, because it's showing the fuck it. You know what? Let's display capture it today. I kinda wanna see how it goes. Let's display capture for now. Actually, yeah, so screw that. That is not even working. So that's going to trash. Trash it. And then for you, we're gonna keep it like that. Lock it. Change it to window capture or application capture. Yeah, let's change the application capture. Built-in retina display. Opera. Okay. Okay, I think everything going so well so far, so good. What's this? What's this? Oh, okay, I have to close the window. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it on look on YouTube. It's been so long since I freaking went on YouTube, I streamed on YouTube. How long since it's okay, okay, this is my better. Okay, I'm using my the default mic. I'm listening through the AirPod, but the mic's from my laptop directly. I think 'cause this is for the past year. Yeah, it's been months since I streamed on YouTube. It's been months since I streamed. Oh God, that's how I sound like? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's been months since I streamed on YouTube. Honestly, it's been like it's been 4 months. The last time I streamed was about Street Fighter the demo. Besides that, I never streamed on YouTube. It's always been on Twitch. But I decided to do on YouTube just for today. Uh, I apologize if I've been very inconsistent on my content creation and just overall just like mm, and just like streaming. I had to work for one Tuesday and Wednesday, and like I came back late and I didn't want to stream too late. Um, Contents. I have 3 Dissidia vids. I need to check. Make sure the audio is okay, cause my stream did lag. Not my stream, but the game I was playing this city, it was lagging. So like the content was kind of just so like some of the videos kind of blurry, so that I had to cut some of that out. And then yeah. Besides that, I have some content ready for you guys. Oh, I have content ready for you guys today. I decided to do something a little different, despite not just streaming from YouTube, but I decided to do some vids. So we're gonna continue on Tactical for sure. I don't know how long we're gonna do it for. Uh, yeah, yay, 2 people watching. What's up? Uh, but yeah, we're gonna do something on top. Hold on, can you guys see the? Honestly, fuck it, why not? Yep, I'm streaming from a MacBook. Broke. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna oh I wanna react to the video so much. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's watch these fucking videos. Uh Mikasa's the best fuel written character in AOT. That is fucking crazy to think that. Exposing more gaslighting by Serenity. In this video, gonna show how Serenity lies to the masses and constantly strawmans us. That's actually other way around. Blame invaders for that shit. Uh, One Piece is better than AOT. Yep, I agree with that. I think One Piece is better. Yeah. Uh, Deuteronomy review. I really that's a Saint Chief's thing. I really don't want to hear his fucking thing. Uh, Fuck it. Let's see. Cause I want to see how is he gaslight though. I hate going on his channel, honestly. Greatest Attack on Titan analyzer. Wow, way to boost your own fucking ego, huh? Way to really to boost your own fucking ego. I'm the greatest Attack on Titan analysis person. Yo, that's fucking bullshit. But wow, dude. Way to inflate your fucking ego there. Damn. Okay. Debate. Flock is a fascist. Okay. The subtlety of Aaron Mikasa. There is no fucking subtlety because it was never there to begin with. Uh, because he had a live stream where he debunked every single Apocalypse with free flocks of fascists. Is Hitch evil? Uprising more. How is Hitch evil? He's not a good person at all. Facts. What he had a live when he trying to debunk everything. No, that wasn't here. No. He had fucking 3 hour video. He had a 3 hour video debunking Aaron Mikasa. Not Aaron Mikasa, Aaron Astoria. I'm blind. Right here. Oh fucking hell. Ooh, I do not want to watch I don't want to give him any of my views, but fuck it. Let's watch. Okay, I want to watch the gaslighting one. Let's let's see this one. Let's watch this one, honestly. Yeah, I'm doing some ALX right now. I'm gonna be doing putting my own input in it too.
Welcome back to the channel.
Whoa. Am I high? Am I high? Or I'm seeing hmm? Hold on, let me restart this. Cause no way. How did he fuck have no, you saw that, right? 100 no. That was probably from the lo-fi.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. My name is Beluga, and today we're going to be
I'm
talking
sorry.
about Serenity again.
Why are you so
Now,
slow?
I
Damn.
just to let you guys know, I'm not.
Damn, why are you so fucking slow? My internet's ass. Damn, my internet's fucking ass. My internet is garbage. Okay, hold on. Let me do this again. I don't give a shit,
Okay, now I have
honestly.
ideas. I actually have a few ideas, a few videos I'm going to shoot. So I want to be doing reactions. But I saw this video and
Okay, that
I
makes
had
sense now. Because it was 117,000 likes and then no. Okay, yeah, that was definitely my laptop. My laptop does that sometimes. I just updated it. I just updated it. Air manipulate to Willie and Molly. That doesn't that isn't but that didn't remove the agency and the declaration of activism for those who believe that they'll stop Aaron here to destroy the world. Mm. Can't you speak more clearly? Aboriginal converted by Aaron is what the audio cap said. Goaded vid. Mm. Okay, it's goaded vid. Let's see. Let's see if it gets the predator stamp of approval, right, guys? Let's see if it gets the predator tribe stamp of approval.
to
Oh
debunk
yeah, guys, I can actually, I'm actually, I'm looking at the stream. I'm looking at the chat on my phone, so you can always chat with me, and I'll answer you,
it. I had to. So I already watched the video, and what I did was I went into it and I cut it. I cut it. It was 20
bro.
minutes. It's not 10
This is
minutes.
not even
Now,
me. This is camera quality, bro. That blueness is not even me. This is camera quality. It's at 720. This is the highest one he has. What the fuck?
this is, I did not do anything like as he does. Like, he will take stuff out of the manga, so he will make a certain narrative. I did not do that. This is
Yes, you
just
do. Yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do. Shut the fuck. Yo, he started with the wrong foot already. You do. Yes, you fucking do. That's you exactly do that. What the fuck you
cut
talking
down,
about?
trim the fat. I'm going to say my argument. He's going to say his argument in the video, and no one will be misrepresented. No one's doing
I have a question. Is I don't. Why doesn't he record somewhere else? Cause there's a lot. There's a fucking echo. There's a fucking echo. I don't know why he's recording here in this empty room. I did react to a debate with him Saint before. I'm not really afraid now, right? Apparently he's open to debates and shit. I'm not gonna debate him. Honestly, it's a waste of my time. And plus, it's gonna be fucking my schedule. Let's see his shit. Let's keep
doing
going,
any funny business here except for Serenity. This is a completely honest cut of
bro. Is this mic on? Is his mic? Is he using that mic? Cause it sounds like he's using the camera mic or some shit. There's no way using that mic right there in front of his face. No way.
the video and its Serenity. Or for anyone who watches Serenity thinks that they have a problem with the cut, leave a comment. I'll respond. But without further ado,
You respond. Mm. Seems like you want to. It seems you want to respond to what you want to do, huh? How about this one? 2 months ago, they're pretty much around the same time. Ah,
let's just hop right in to the video here.
yeah. I got this format from Well, it's me, myself, and I don't have any of my brothers with me, but I got this kind of revisited ALX type of thing. A-list exists or A-list exists. I've been watching their content recently, so I've been motivated to do like my own something like this. I'm not doing full screen is because that I'm afraid it might slow down. Because I always want to check out my frames and see how it works. So I'm afraid if I go full screen, let's go full screen for example. I'm afraid if I go full screen, it's not gonna show completely. Let's see. Ah, yeah, see, exactly. Told you. It's not gonna show the whole thing. Perhaps I can do the caption. Hold on, let me do display. Let's see if I do display. Let's see what happens. No, even then, it still doesn't work. Um, maybe. Let's do window capture. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay like this for now. I have an idea. Uh, like this. Pop, drop, and lock it.
Yes, a sec.
He couldn't edit this part out too. You couldn't just edit it. You couldn't just like, okay, we're gonna start this video, let's get into it, then cut to him to cut to the start of his reaction instead of doing this shit. Instead of actually seeing him doing, oh my goodness, bro. Oh my gosh.
Let me bring up invaders first.
I guess I understand the most important thing is the audio, but come on. You couldn't cut that out at least? That was like a few seconds. Come on, dude.
Second, basically, invaders keeps emphasizing that Aaron and Zeke are. Let me bring up invaders first.
Bro, I want to see. Okay, I guess we gotta focus on his face then.
Second, basically, invaders keeps emphasizing that Aaron and Zeke are the ones responsible for the declaration of war, not Willie.
They're not. Okay, I want. Okay, okay. I'm looking at this. Okay, I'm not looking, but like, I think I'm gonna hear his take first, then put my take in.
Or
So
Marley.
let's
Let me repeat the logic one more time. Aaron, through Zeke, manipulates Willie and Marley into doing the declaration of war, so Aaron is the one responsible, not Willie or Marley. Marley are the real victims here. If you don't understand my problem, let me give the Berserk analogy.
Okay, now, as I've said a million times, ending defenders or Jaegerberg, I should say realizers rather than believers. Jaegerberg realizers do not say that Marley's the victim. This is why I like Attack on Titan, because Attack on Titan is a complex story. So on the one hand, you have an enemy of peace like Aaron. So usually in that situation, the person that he's rebelling against would be the bad guy, or the victim. In this case, they're not the victim, right? They all have their own baggage here. So just because we're saying Aaron caused the declaration of war, and that's maybe a cause, but he provoked it, or he was always intended on doing rumbling. Something that Marley is wholly a victim, right? That's the whole point of having complex characters.
Who's the one responsible?
what? What was that point? The whole point of having complex care. Oh, let me repeat this because again, his mic is ass. I'm using my default laptop mic, and I think and I'm looking at it, it sounds better than this. I need both AirPods, noise canceling, because I can't hear the fuck what he's saying.
Victim, right? They all have their own baggage here. So just because we're saying Aaron caused the declaration of war, and that's maybe a cause, but he provoked it, or he was always intended on doing rumbling. Something that Marley is wholly a victim, right? That's the whole point of having complex characters.
What? So everyone has their own baggage. Does that make you complex? Then shit, most characters are fucking complex. Then a lot of characters have their own baggage, have their own problems, and again, his mic's ass, so it's so hard to fucking listen to. But first of all, we do know for a fact that Marley's definitely not the victim. The more at this point they're the aggressors because now Parody is not like, let's be honest here, it was really Tyler's fault why this shit even happened. If Aaron wanted to provoke the declaration of war, he would have attacked before really finished his speech, but he didn't. He sit there and listened to the full thing intentionally because he hoped that Willie Tybur or the future would not be true, and that Willie Tybur would change his mind on the people of Parody, right? So what Willie Tybur did, matter of fact, blame on Willie Tybur because he had the power to really convince the world leaders to not fight them, right? To convince the world leaders not to fight, not to destroy Parody. But the fact that Willie Tybur declared on war, and we see Aaron's face, we see him have a very can I say why is he melancholic or like a solemn face? something like that. But he clearly was this, so he clearly was sad, right? Because now he got because of really the world leaders all wild up and destroying parody, and again it pushed a lot of Aaron's it forced Aaron's hand. So, but what he's saying here is that having baggage makes you complex. Like again, it's so hard to listen to him because his mic is. I'm sorry to say this. I know it's like a broken record, but his mic is bad. I don't think his mic, but be honest, in my opinion, I don't think his mic is bad. But I think he should record in a different room so that we can hear him properly. Because there's pretty much because how you get an echo in a room is typically when there's not a lot of stuff there. That's when you get like an echo. So I think he should record like in his room or something because clearly this echo is not helping me listen to his points at all.
Who's the one responsible for sacrificing the band of the Hawk? Griffith.
Oh, he's using a Berserk analogy. Fun fact, I actually started reading Berserk. I'm on like chapter 10 right now. Yeah, Berserk, not that bad, not that bad. I know I have a long way to go, but I mean, I watched. I'm on episode 633 of One Piece, so what's again? I did skip some filler, except for the Foxy one. The Foxy thing I didn't skip. But anyways, yeah. So I'm uh I'm gonna continue. Sorry, I got a little off topic, but I'm reading Berserk too.
Or the God Hand. Now, the most obvious person responsible is Griffith, right?
This audio is ass too. I don't get it because it's like an echo in the audio too, bro. Come on, dude.
And I did say that Aaron is influenced by Griffith. No, no, no. I ask for us to be consistent. I ask for us to keep using.
That's why again, yeah. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for for characters being consistent in the story. Again, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for doing this, but I just want to get my point out there. Okay.
Ending defender logic on this.
Please.
Aaron manipulated
Please.
Willie to declare war. Willie is now responsible. Aaron is responsible. Griffith was manipulated.
No one says that Aaron manipulated Willie. That, with this is one of the instances in which the...
Oh my god, it's not what he's saying. Oh, okay, this guy's stupid. I'm sorry. We actually get the concept what he's saying here, because what he is saying, what Serenity is saying, is that ending the vendors say that. They say that to back up their point of view or their interpretation. They think that they have their interpretation that Aaron manipulated Willie. They say that. Serenity is not that's not his point. He's basically making fun of that point. He's rebuttaling. But the problem is he's not waiting for him to finish. That's not his point. He's trying to debunk Serenity's trying to debunk that point. Oh yeah, after this we're gonna watch the latest Serenity video, by the way.
The villain, the bad guy, the antagonist is actually in the right. Great example of this. I have two examples of this. Great example of this would be season 2. Now, a lot of my fellow ending defenders are Alliance fans, and so in season 2, when Ryder says the worst person to possibly have his power is you, Aaron, we're all assuming...
What? Bro. Fix the shit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna skip this because I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Whatever, being salty, being bad, it's him being the villain.
Mm.
Then when we look back, we're like, oh, you know what? The antagonist was actually right here. Another great example is when, again, another villain, Annie, is released from prison and Hitch is riding her on the horse, and she's asking her, why would you...
Aaron is still the protagonist. You realize that, right? You do realize there's a difference between antagonist and the protagonist. Aaron is still the protagonist, but he's the villain. You do realize that. I don't get it. I really don't get how people differentiate between villain. I get it because it's more common that the protagonist is usually the hero, but that's not always the case. Protagonist means the main character. Aaron is still the main character, but he's not a hero. Or he's not a um how do I say this? He's not the idealistic hero. If anything, it's the Alliance that are the antagonists. right? It's not Aaron. It's that we don't really see, we're not in Aaron's perspective anymore. So now we think that Aaron is the antagonist and that the Alliance is the protagonist. But it's actually still the other way around. Aaron is still the main character, but we just don't see a lot of his point of view. So sure, Aaron is the villain, but he's still the protagonist. He's not an antagonist. He's still the protagonist. It's just that his alignment is not, I wouldn't say flipped, but his action makes his alignment look flipped. So Aaron is still the protagonist. He's not the antagonist. So just so you guys see right now, antagonist is someone that opposes the protagonist. That's what an antagonist is. If anything, the Alliance is the antagonist, and Aaron is still the protagonist because Aaron is still the main character. Okay, all right. I just want to get that out there.
Why would you do all these things? And he says, well, to prevent that. And so, if you're an Alliance fan, you're looking back, you're like, well, to be honest, probably would have been a good thing if Andy captured Aaron. Who knows? But again, does that make any good? Does it make any good guy? Does it make Reiner a good guy? No. That's my point. These are complex stories, and that is how this happens. So, no, we don't believe Willie Tiber was manipulated by Aaron. Both men are responsible.
She's trying to debunk the point to let him say his points. He's trying to debunk it. The reason why he's talking about this point is because the ending defenders that the people that comment in Serenity's videos say that. So he's trying to debunk it. Dude.
For their own actions. That's what happens. And in this case, Willie was being, again, another more complexity. He was being selfless, but also evil at the same time. Because he was being selfless, and he was genuinely making a sacrifice. He genuinely sacrificed him and his sisters, or sorry, his wife. That'd be his sister.
No, he sacrificed his life. He knew that he might be. He knew that he's gonna be on a chop. He knew he's going to be on a chopping block if he did this. So no, he didn't sacrifice his wife. His wife did die in a crossfire, but he knew that he was going to die, or at least get harmed in some way, shape, or form.
Forget Laura. Him and Laura.
That's his sister. I'm pretty sure Laura Tyler is his sister, not his wife. Again, I'm that's a little nitpick, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Laura Tyler is his relative, not his wife. I don't know actually. Let me check. I highly doubt that. I'm pretty sure they're not married. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I'm at least correct so that I don't have to. I don't want to hear him in my comments talking about I'm stupid some shit. Nope, brother. Laura Tiber is Willie's brother. No, sorry. Really, Laura Tiber is Willie's sister, not wife.
Laura's life for the rest of the world.
Again, it's a little nitpick. It's a little nitpick, but
That's genuinely what he did. There was no ulterior motives. Everything he said in that speech was 100% true. And that is, again, another recontextualization. Where we're reading that speech, I'm like, oh, come on, he was lying. He wasn't lying. Every single thing he said was true.
Yes, he said, okay, yeah, it's true, but he didn't have to declare war. If literally Willie Tiber could have literally just said, you know what? Let's go to Parody Island and see how it is. That's all he had to do. He didn't have to declare war. If he didn't declare war, he would not be dead. I'm saying that right now.
And he did it for a purely selfless cause. But on the other hand, he's evil because.
Well, you sure you think it's really selfless? I mean, yeah, it's kind of selfless, but it's also kind of selfish because he's an elder himself. And instead of trying to save his people on the island, he's like, fuck them, kill them, my family's safe. Sorry, got a little for my throat. But yeah, I would say it's more to save his own back than anything else. Because that's his people. He's an Eldian too. But instead of, saying, let's try to make peace with them, fuck them, kill them, save my skin. You know what I'm saying?
Because he used a bunch of children as bait, you see. And so that's how that works. That's how complex narratives are written. It's not one or the other.
By the God Hand into sacrificing the band of the Hawk. Do you see where I'm going with this? The God Hand was responsible for sacrificing the band of the Hawk.
Okay, again, Serenity's making a joke. Not okay, that dude. He's okay. If you know what we're talking about, he's reacting to the video. I watched the video already. I already watched not the gaslighting whatever, but I did watch Serenity's video. And he's pretty on the nose. Not on the nose, but he's on point. He's making a joke. He's making a joke. So don't take it seriously.
Griffith is not responsible for sacrificing the band of the Hawk, simply because he was the one manipulated. But let's not just stop there, brother. Listen to what Invader says.
An argument frequently used to justify Aaron's attack on the festival is that it was only a response to Willie's declaration of war. However, as I've spent so long explaining, it was the complete opposite. The brothers' plan is what caused Willie to declare war in the first place, and his strategy to make himself into a martyr.
Again, completely correct. He said in the speech, Aaron has the Valentine. He's gonna kill us all. And what happened? Aaron got the Valentine, and he did what? He killed them all.
Okay, well, fuck. First of all, dumbass. Let's just guess you're losing the fucking context here. You know why Aaron was listen. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Okay, first of all, dumbass. Okay, Aaron attacked because Willie declared war. If Willie didn't declare war, Aaron would not attack. If Aaron was going to attack either fucking way, he would have attacked way earlier. But he didn't. He sat down in the basement purposely to listen to the fucking the speech. Cause he hoped that that outcome would not come true. That's why fucking Aaron did it. Aaron, that is actually correct. That initial interpretation that Aaron was attacking due to retaliate for Willie's declaration of war, that's correct. Not in Invader's new bullshit interpretation, and his too. Serenity is actually correct. The initial interpretation that Aaron attacked because Willie declared war, that is fact. That's an actual fact. That's true. Because if that was the case, then Aaron would have attacked earlier. He would have attacked before Willie Tyler was even doing his speech. But he didn't. He waited purposely to the end of the speech. You know why? Because he hoped. Aaron hoped that the future could be changed and that Willie Tyler will not declare war. That's why.
Or try to kill them all. Try to kill them. I'm not gonna get an owl conversation, but you know what I mean. So, and Bears is right here. Had Aaron.
No, he's not. He's not right. He's not right because the original interpretation was correct. It was because of Willie Tyler's declaration why Aaron retaliated. That's correct. Not the new interpretation that it was Aaron was going to attack regardless because of the brothers' plan. No. And plus, did Marley even know Zeke's plan? Zeke's secret plan? They didn't. So how did they make that assumption up? What? What the fuck? Oh, dude, no. Just no.
Had not done the rumbling, this wouldn't have been a problem. And you may say, oh, well, Beluga.
Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? The fucking Willie Tyber united the world to destroy Parody. If Aaron didn't attack, it wouldn't have mattered. Because if Aaron did retaliate or not, his home is still in danger. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Beluga is the lame chance. Well, that's not even relevant at this point in the conversation. Because
How?
if you're Marley, are you gonna be like, oh, you know what? Marley should just let the rumbling happen. They should just let the.
Obviously fucking not, unless you're retarded. What the? Yeah, I'm not afraid to say the R word, dude. I am not afraid to say the R word. Go ahead and get mad at me. I ain't afraid to fucking say it. Are you fucking kidding me? Ain't no way that actually man believes that shit, dude.
That should just.
Obviously, okay. Oh, bust down your little fucking logic then. Okay, that means that should That perspective could go the same way as the people on the island. That perspective could go the same way as the people on the island. That's why there's people on Aaron's side when he was doing the rumbling. Because you know what? Aaron, he has the power to protect us, and he's doing that shit. So let him go and let him complete his plan. That's so that could be the same exact thing for the people on the island. That perspective can go right back to people on the island. And we saw that because we saw them at the gate, at the base of the military's gate, being like, yo, free my nigga Aaron. Get him out the cage. Get him out the gate, dude. We need his help. He has the power to protect us, and he's going to do it. So that can go the same exact way for the people on the island. Okay, and then for the people on the island, is Aaron gonna say, you know what? Let my home get destroyed. You think Aaron's gonna let that happen? No, obviously fucking not. So it makes sense. And not only that, Willie started this shit. Okay, Willie got the warriors together. He got them together and be like, you know what? Let's band our military together and destroy that island right there. And everyone was clapping like, yes, Willie, you are speaking fucking facts. Let's do it. I got stuff ready in my country, bro. We unite, boom, island done, no rumbling whatsoever. If Willie did not declare war, Aaron would not have retaliated. If the outsider was peaceful and was willing to help parody catch on technologically, Aaron would not have done any form of actions that would cause the rumbling. None. Because there'd be no reason to.
They've accepted it and they should just let themselves all get killed. Right?
Okay, dumbass. Do you think you think Aaron gonna let that happen? Do you think Aaron's gonna let his people get hurt? No. Nope.
That would be ridiculous for you to say that.
Yeah, it's also ridiculous for to let the people on the island get destroyed too. Come on, dude. Come on.
Especially if you're a Jaegerist, which is to be a nationalist. Like, let's be real, you're a nationalist, and you believe that your family and your country should be protected. Okay, fair, but the logic has to carry through consistently. So whether or not the rumbling is the last choice for Aaron, Invaders is 100% right. The festival only happened because Aaron was going to kill them all.
No. Oh my god, you are fucking idiots. They were assuming, nigga. I'm black. So if you want you want to prove that I'm black, go on my Instagram, you see my face. I'm black, I can say the N-word. Nigga. That's not why they did that. They were doing it for fear. They were scared that the rumbling might occur. It was an assumption. They assumed. There was no proof of that was gonna happening because first of all, it was Carl Fritz. Carl Fritz is like, you know what? I'm gonna go and destroy. I have walls. I'm gonna do the rumbling if you attack my island. Obviously, Carl Fritz is dead, for sure. And because of Reiner and Zeke, they found out that Aaron has the founding titan. So now they assume Aaron is carrying on Carl Fritz's little threatening mission shit. That is not true. They are assuming. But when we see for Aaron's perspective, we actually look in Aaron's view, Aaron was not going to do that. Aaron wasn't going to do that. He only retaliated because Willie Tybur declared war. If Willie Tybur said, you know what, let's try to talk to people on parody, you know what Aaron would have done? Probably regrew his leg and walked on and probably got back home with some shit. Rhino was not gonna stop him. he was shitting bricks in front of him. You think Rhino's gonna stop him? Nope. Aaron probably regrew his leg, gone on a boat or something, and went on back home with some shit. Simple. But it was the fact that Willie Tybur declared war. It was the outside world that was forcing Aaron's hand. You know? So it's kind of like they're forcing each other's hand a little bit. But we do know that the Marlenes, they kept going, they kept pressing the island people on the island's buttons. They already won the war from all the way back then. They didn't have to torture the people on the aliens on the mainland. They didn't have to do that. Like, I don't understand. I don't.
Relied
Okay.
on Parody attacking at that very moment. But what if Aaron had changed his mind at the last minute,
True.
hadn't attacked, and the festival had ended with that incident? In that scenario, it's possible that Willie's entire plan would have fallen apart.
Well, it's not possible.
Wait. No, it would not. If Aaron did not retaliate, his plan will still be in motion, which we do see still when Aaron does retaliation. They were going to destroy Parody regardless whether Aaron attacked or not. Regardless, they were going to attack.
Possible because we know that because the person says it, so that's the author saying it, right? Just like when I same with the analogy with Aaron, because when Aaron said, "I have to go in the front of the line, or else they won't follow me," that means if he didn't go in the front, they wouldn't have followed him. No one
Obviously, fucking not. Erwin is the commander. Typically, like, obviously, if you're gonna fucking, if you're gonna convince a bunch of soldiers to fucking go basically do a suicide mission, not a suicide mission, but like, basically, yeah, to basically commit suicide. Obviously, you want the guy who's convincing everyone to be in the front. Obviously, he's the commander. And he's leading them on basically a suicide mission because like it's all to distract Zeke so that Levi can go and do his fang and blade shit. But obviously you're gonna want the guy who convinced you to be at the front of the line. Like, yeah, this is your plan. You be in the front. We're following you. He's the commander. He's the leader. It just makes sense. It makes sense for him to be all at the front. It doesn't make sense to him to be all at the back. You feel me? That doesn't make any sense. Especially if you're doing something like leading them on a suicide mission. Come on, dude. You want him in the front.
No one says, "Oh, it's plot convenience that Aaron got hit." It's plot convenience who's in the front.
It's not plot convenience. You saw what Zeke was doing. Zeke was throwing a barrage of rocks. It was going to hit Erwin some way, some shape or form. It killed everyone except Flock. Everyone died except Flock. So it's not, I don't want to say it as plot convenience. And where are you getting that from? It's not plot convenience. It makes sense for Erwin to be hit. You see how many rocks that Zeke was throwing? It makes sense for Erwin to be hit.
In the front. No, it's a plot convenience. He has to be in the front for that plan to work. And so if Willie,
yes, he does have to be. Yes, Erwin does have to be in the front to make that plan to work. Because he's the one that made that plan. To basically, because they're kind of like, wait a minute. You telling us to go out there and kill ourselves, but you're in the back? Fuck no, you be in the front. You be in the front lines. Take the brunt of this shit. Obviously.
Willie says, "I have to die for this plan to work." And we're going to get to that clip later. We're going to get to the exact panel. Says, "I have to die for this to work." If Willie wouldn't have died, guess what? The plan would not have worked.
What? It would have worked either way. You know why? Because the whole point was to distract Zeke. Right? Because Zeke was seeing as the game's like, you know what? Zeke was fooling around. So at the time when Zeke was fooling around, Levi was slowly was slowly catching up, was slowly getting closer to Zeke. So whether Erwin survived or not, like, first of all, Erwin has one arm, so I don't know how much he can do anyways. Whether Erwin survived or not, most of the people that were riding with him are dead. So it doesn't really matter whether he died or not.
And there is many options you can take from there. Again, we're going to get more into the video later, but that's all say for now.
Do you understand what he meant? Basically this. Aaron was going against the peace talks. Aaron was rebelling against peace. Why was he doing that?
Well, not just that. Again. We know he's, according, whether for whatever reason you think, the rumbling was inedible. No matter what side of the aisle you're on, except if you're an AoE bro. But whatever side of the aisle you're on, you believe the rumbling was inedible. And so, that right there is enough. If you're an Alliance fan, you're like, okay, well, rumbling's evil and it shouldn't have happened. And if you're a Jaegerist, you're a nationalist, and so you have to translate the principles accordingly. So whatever side of the aisle you're on, you're simply, this Willie 100% had the festival because of Aaron's own actions.
Okay, well, first of all, dumbass. Yes, I'm gonna call him a dumbass. First of all, Aaron was trying to avoid that for so long. Then why okay, then we have the V's, then why is 131 there? For the flashback for 131, why is it there? Aaron knew that it was inevitable, but he didn't want that to happen. And we see it throughout the many flashbacks, especially in the first bit of, well, not first bit, I think the first half of 131, we see that. We see that. Aaron was trying to avoid it at all costs. Then why didn't he wait? Why did he wait purposely for Willie Tyler to finish his speech? Because he hoped that it could be changed. That the future could be changed. But it couldn't. He was trying hard, he was trying so hard to change it. Remember he's at the jail cell and he grabbed Hanji. Is there another way? Because he wants to know if there's another way. And that's why he grabbed Hanji, because he wanted to know if there's another way of doing it. Is there another plan that doesn't require any more bloodshed? He didn't want to do it. Sure, it was inevitable. Sure, it was going to be inevitable, but he tried to divert from it. Come on, man.
Guys, it's an Invaders video. It obviously has something to do with Armin's book. Pay close attention to the following points. Number 1. Aaron was preventing Armin from establishing peaceful negotiations with the outside world because he wanted the rumbling from the start. Point number 2. Had Aaron not attacked at the declaration of war, the outside world would not...
And point 1, I'm not going to say anything on. It's been a while since I went for parody. I'm just going to stay out of that. As far as number 2 goes, 100%, yes.
But have joined Marley in attacking Parody. Armin would have likely been successful in negotiating peaceful solutions with the outside world.
Well, again, this is what I'm saying. This is why I think that I'm pretty sure Serenity is a dishonest actor, because, that game might be an echo chamber. I remember one time, who was it? I think it was Manga Horse. No, it was by Boy Reviews. He tweeted, "Everyone loves Mikasa." People were like, "This is bait. This is definitely bait. This is bait." And I'm like, "No, it's not bait. If you're in certain echo chambers, you really believe things about the other side." And so he really believed that people like Mikasa was like universally loved. And so maybe Serenity's not as honest actor. Maybe it's just in an echo chamber. Either way, it's completely wrong. Ending Defenders is not Ending Defenders' belief. There is many, 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 many options. And you know another.
No, there isn't. Oh my god. Let Predator. Okay, I'm sorry if I can't see your comments. Let's Predator bring this knowledge on your fucking head. First of all, we do know for a fact that even before Aaron went to Mali again, the first time he went to Mali was the first time he went to Mali was with the scouts, right? And they were sitting down, listening to the little, it's not like a UN, but more like a meeting thing, right? And then they were still on set with, yo, Parody gotta go. And then what made it worse, what Willie did. Willie got everyone united. He got the rest of the world and said, Parody gotta go. So, point number 2, I think it said if Aaron hadn't attacked the declaration, then Willie's plan would have fallen. No, it wouldn't. If anything, it would have been gone. It would have been implemented way faster. Because what Aaron did is kind of delay it. Because with him killing the commanders and the world leaders and with Armin destroying the ports, it delayed Willie's plan. Like it delayed the world's plan to destroy Parody. So if anything, Aaron gave them more time. See? You gotta think this. First of all, point 1 and 2, they're wrong. Especially point number 2. If Aaron didn't destroy anything at the declaration, then there would have been the plan would have been implemented much more sooner. and it would increase the unlikelihood of Aaron or the scouts defending themselves, because we do know that parity is way behind in technology. And I'm sorry, Fun Disputes and ODM gear is not gonna beat tanks or airplanes and shit. I'm sorry. ODM gear is not gonna be enough, and neither would be Titans, because people nowadays, people not even people nowadays, people during that time, right, in A54, that's where post time takes place. The Middle East had anti-Titan artillery. They already had technology to beat the Titans. So if Willie got all those people united and they had all the artillery and military combined, do you think parity would have won? Hell no. So if anything, you can say that Aaron, if Aaron did not attack, parity would have had a way higher chance of getting destroyed. And that's a fact.
I'm gonna bring up another line of dialogue. A country without warships is bankrupt. It's another line of dialogue. They could have used a whole manner of things. There was the rumbling's not a zero-sum game. It's not either okay, no rumbling or talk no jutsu. Again, this is geopolitics. This is one of the most complex things that we as humans have devised. There was again many options between destroying this port, attacking this city, attacking that city, using diplomacy, using deterrence, hope, friendships, alliances. You have to remember
And you have to remember that didn't fucking work. Because the people in the Marlins, the first time when Aaron and the scouts went to Marley for the first time, they were pretty on par. Their mindset did not change. They still wanted to destroy parity. And then with the Willie Tyler speech, it made it worse. Because we do know that the rest of the world treated Eldians like shit. We got that from Ulo. I forgot what chapter it was, but Ulo said that, hey, the Eldians of Marley are actually treated the best. That means that the aliens in the rest of the world are being treated way worse than Marlians. Probably being enslaved and being like having the stones thrown at them or some shit. That's mind boggling. And I guess nobody realized that. But Ulo said that, yo, we actually have the best treatment out of the whole wide world of the aliens. We have pretty much the best treatment. So that means being stuck in a ghetto is the best option to be in for an alien outside the island. Being in a ghetto is the best option, is the best outcome to be in. That's fucking crazy. So we already know that the aliens, the rest of the world are being treated even way worse. So you already know that the rest of the world already hated aliens. So so when Willie Tyler declared the speech, it was like, well, we're gonna do it anyways. We're gonna destroy parity anyways. But I mean, if we combine our forces, then yeah, I mean, we can just get the jump faster. Come on, dude. Come on.
they
Come on.
just got them fighting the war. They just got them fighting the war, and they almost lost. Right? They almost lost.
Yeah. So they almost lost, and the people that were in that country are united with Willie Tyler. Therefore, if the Middle East people united with the rest of the world and had, you know what, you know how I created this anti-Titan artillery? Here you go. Here's the blueprints. Copy this shit, we good. Because we did see some Middle East people there. We saw some people with some turbans on, bro. They were there, trust me. So it was just so it's just a simple fact that there were so many options. They weren't. As the story progressed, we saw the more options dwindle and dwindle and dwindle. And that wasn't because of Aaron. That's because of the outside world. The outside world did not want to change their minds on aliens. They didn't want to change their minds. They were still on par to destroy the world. Not destroy the world, destroy the parody. And obviously, parody doesn't want that to happen, but they just don't have the technology to do it. I don't get it. There wasn't no all these other options, because there weren't. There weren't any of these options. Yeah, and not only that, Aaron wanted to have his people. He didn't want to leave his home's future, his island's future up to chance. He didn't want that. And with all that diplomacy and on destroying some parts, it wasn't going to work. It wasn't going to work. And we saw that diplomacy was so highly unlikely because their minds were not changed. They were still eager to destroy the parody. So what is he saying here? There wasn't all these other options. And what's the worst thing too? He's not even giving he's not even giving much like yeah, destroying the poor. Oh, only doing the partial rumbling. But that's gonna make the situation even worse. Cause now they actually want they're gonna have more motivation to attack the island. So that just makes it even worse. What? Oh no.
Who's to say a Hizuru Eldian Mideast alliance couldn't form?
You don't know that. You really do not know that. And first of all, the Middle East, first of all, we don't know jack shit about the Middle East. And from Hizuru, the reason why Kiyomi wanted to help them in the first place is because she wanted some sort of compensation out of it. Because she knows that Parody has a lot of resources, a lot of natural resources. And she knows that her Hizuru is dwindling. So she's like, know what? I mean, if you look at the textbooks, we did have a sort of alliance. So maybe if I slid myself in, maybe I can get a piece of that natural resources. You know what I'm saying? Get some of that compensation. She wanted compensation for it. She did not do it out of pureness of her heart. No, she did not do it out of the pureness of her heart. She did it in hopes to get compensated for it. And we even saw that. We saw her talking about the natural resources and her licking her lips. Then Mikasa deduct, yeah. Mikasa just found out like, okay, you're not helping us because you actually care. You're helping us because you want something out of us. So clearly, it wasn't Kiyomi did not do this out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted something, and if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for the natural resources, she would like, you know what, fuck them, because she doesn't care. She's greedy. She doesn't care about the island at all.
Who knows? That's not for you to say. And another thing, in such a dense show like Attack on Titan, every line of dialogue matters. Why do you think that right before when he came up, you don't know if you guys remember this or not, the fat gentleman, he was trying to make a joke, and he was drunk. You know, the type of people being drunk to reveal the truth. He was being drunk. He said, "Today's enemies, yesterday's enemies are today's enemies too." That's indicative of something, right? Do you think that it's
Is he an Eldian? Was that fat dude an Eldian or a Marleyan? Cause if he was a Marleyan, then I mean all the Marleyans hate Eldians. They were they were all the Marleyans were taught to hate Eldians. So that doesn't really correlate of anything. Because if he's an Eldian, no, if he's a Marleyan, then that doesn't really change anything. Because I'm pretty sure most Marleyans hate Eldians. So that doesn't really matter. Honestly, that doesn't make any sense. Obviously, you gotta hate Eldians and see them more as still as enemies to this day. He's a Marleyan. A lot of Marleyans think that way.
at all possible that the Mideast alliance still wouldn't be angry at Marley?
No, it wouldn't have worked at all because that will require her story to be sacrificed, which we do know that Eren does not want that to happen, right? And we do know that Kiyomi doesn't care because we saw that she only wants some natural resources. She found out from Zeke that hey, Parody has a lot of natural resources. So she hoped that, wait a minute, since we helped each other out in the past, maybe if I come in and help them out, maybe I can get something out of it. She wanted something out of it. She did not do it for the goodness of her heart or for the future Parody. She did it because she wanted some compensation. Clearly. Because if that was the case, why didn't she help? Why didn't she come before? Why didn't she help us before? Because her technology is higher than the ones at Parody. Why didn't she come before? She could have come at the pre-time skip. She could have appeared at the pre-time skip or many years before that. But she didn't. Because you know why? She doesn't care about them. She only cares about herself and her land. She cares about money. Because she found out from Zeke that, yo, Parody got a lot of resources. And she's like, bet, I want some of that. And then she came up and tried to unite them, trying to be all peaceful with them. Kiyomi does not care, honestly. Kiyomi does not care at all. And Mikasa figured that out. And we saw that. She didn't directly say it, but we saw from her face that, bro, there's an ulterior motive that Kiyomi has. And we know that she cares about money. She wants the resources because she wants money. So no, that alliance was so flimsy because it depended on Kiyomi's hopes on getting something from them. Because if she did not get anything from the island, any sort of resources or money, she would have broken up the alliance. Simple as that. And we all know that the Middle East already hates aliens. We know that. The rest of the world hates the aliens. The rest of the world, that aliens around the world are being treated like shit. So, like, what's that gonna change? How's the alliance with the Middle East gonna change anything?
Marley after they just fought a war with them, and we have other lines of dialects and people hate Marley. There was many.
Yeah, but but there's many people that hate aliens. We know that. We saw the dialogue, and Ulo said it. That luckily we got the best outcome because everyone else, because we got the best, we're getting the best treatment. So no, that plan was not gonna work. And that alliance is gonna be so fucking flimsy.
Many options. It's not either.
There was many options, but they were slowly dwindling. You see, you're using hypotheticals, you're using little headcanons here. We know from the story that everyone around the world hated aliens. So what makes you think that that Middle East was going to ally with Parity, a land full of them, a land full of those aliens? You think Middle East is gonna ally with them? No. And Kiyomi only did it because she wanted resources. She wanted something out of them. So no, that was not gonna work. Think of another solution, dude.
They're full run their top jutsu.
World. Now let's try and see if they're headcanons. I'll start with number 2.
His speech relied on him becoming a victim of the very threat he described. Without this happening, his words would have been empty.
Invaders looked you in the eyes and said, his words would have been empty.
No, Invaders didn't say that. Willie Tiber said it, and the author's implying it.
How could this be when already
Oh, that little smug face, huh? Oh, that little
Invaders
smug
didn't
face.
say that. Willie Tiber said it, and the author's implying it.
how could
First of all, you're fucking stupid. What Serenity is saying is that that's how invaders interpreted Ruli's dialogue, Ruli's speech as. Dumb ass. I swear to God. I'm keeping the stream up. If you can watch, he's been this guy been on my channel before. So if you want to come at me and see this shit, go ahead. I don't fucking care. Share it with him. Go ahead, bro. Share it with him on Twitter. I want him to see this shit. You don't have to prove your dumb ass wrong and show that Serenity is actually fucking correct. Boy, let's do this shit, bro. I'm ready.
How could this be when already the people were crying tears of joy at the thought of murdering everyone on Parody?
With
They were.
no imminent threat.
Yeah, and if they were proven false, if Aaron came up and said no, that's not actually gonna happen, or Armin came up and they did something, but when you kill a bunch of children and women in apartment buildings, yeah, they probably will think that about you.
Okay, dumbass. First of all, they already thought about that before. We do know that for a fact. Also, we do know that from the first time that the scouts went, the first time that the scouts went to Marley to look at the meetings, the Marlians were pretty on par with destroying the world. Their mindset did not change. And we do know, again, from Ulo, that there's aliens all around the world. And we do know from that dialogue too, that the people, the aliens in Marley will gain the best treatment. So we do know that everyone else outside the world hated aliens and treated aliens like a subhuman. We do know that. Every dialogue's important, right? So let's use that let's use that. We do know that. Ulo, I forgot what chapter it was, but I know for a fact it was beginning of the post time skip, and Ulo was saying that Marlene, the aliens we're being treated the best. So can you imagine that the best outcome for you being an alien is being in a ghetto? That is the best option for you. That's the best outcome for you being an alien. Is to live inside a ghetto and we're those armbands around. Like the Jews did back in fucking Germany for Auschwitz and shit. The Star of David and shit. Come on, man. Come on, dude. What?
It's
Come on.
unlikely that the world would have fiercely rallied against parody in the same way that we watched happen.
Oh wow, that's a nice fallback plan, brother. Even if I debunked you right here and now, you could easily argue, oh well, they wouldn't have
I'm not gonna
invaded
touch that.
parody as
I
fiercely.
should cut that
But
out.
it could get even worse for Willie. If Parody had made their peaceful intentions clear to the world after Willie's speech, his entire strategy could have backfired. If it appeared to the world that Willie's speech was nothing more than cheap manipulation to boost Marley's global standing, their response may have been drastically different.
Of course.
Really? It was because Aaron attacked at the declaration of war that the outside world chose to side with Marley and attack parody. Okay.
Yes.
Aaron plans the
Yes,
declaration.
because you and I both agree that Aaron's a credible threat to destroy the world. Willie Tiber says, hey, Aaron's going to destroy the world, and Aaron goes and heals a bunch of people in their apartment buildings.
Oh my god. First of all, dumbass, he doesn't know that Aaron's there. Okay, first of all, he's fucking assuming. He's assuming that Aaron's gonna destroy the world because he has the founding titan, and we do know from the history books that Carl Fritz said, "Yo, if you trying to hurt my island, or I have an army of titans, I'm gonna destroy the world." He's assuming that because Carl Fritz said it. Since Aaron has a founding titan, Willie's assuming that Aaron's gonna do the same thing that Carl Fritz said back then. Willie Tiber was assuming.
So, what? Of course, that's what. Of course. But if they
Bro, first of all, let finish his point, okay? Because I, okay.
did anything else that did not involve doing that, if the speech would have concluded that incident, and Willie Tiber says this.
Oh my god, you fucking idiots. Do you realize that? Do you think they're gonna go to Eldia and check for themselves? Fuck no. They all have the same view. Again, like your little logic, it's an echo chamber. The fucking speech is basically an echo chamber because they all had the same, they were sharing the same exact thoughts. They were sharing the exact same thoughts and exact same opinions on Eldians. So like, you know what? Okay. Someone had to say it out loud. Come on.
Says this, nothing would happen.
No. Alien parody would have gotten destroyed sooner than later if it wasn't for Aaron. And Aaron only retaliated because Willie Tyler declared war. We do know that. That's why in the first time that Aaron went to Marley, he left the meeting. He left the little meeting thing because the Marlenes had not changed their mind on their opinions on Elgates. Their mindset was the same. And so was the rest of the world. Again, they're crying tears of joy because you know what? Hallelujah! Someone said it out loud for us. Finally, even an Eldian is saying, "Let's destroy the people on the island." So it's facts here. Come on.
Of war
This is
with
why I cut the video,
Yelena,
because
and
people
by
explain stuff over
proxy,
and over
Zeke.
Shut up.
Aaron goes to Marley with his friends. Aaron meets Ramsey. Mikasa's question. Aaron goes to the meeting and he leaves. Skip forward a little bit, then it's chapter 100, the declaration of war. Okay. Outside world would have joined Marley only if Aaron attacked at the declaration of war. I know I'm repeating myself a lot of times, but this repetition is necessary. So, if Aaron wasn't present at the declaration of war, the outside world would have been singing Kumbaya with our
Again, see, and since I watched the video beforehand, I know where this is going. No, that's what Independence say, and he's using
Oh my God, that's what he is saying. Come
this
on.
to do what was called begging the question or something. I think it's more of a straw man.
You're strawmanning it. Because why were they crying tears of joy? Because it's like, yo, finally, even an Eldian wants his people destroyed. Finally, they were crying tears of joy. They were pretty armed and they were clapping too. They were like this. So they were pretty armed. They were pretty much singing. They weren't singing it, but they were pretty much holding hands and agreeing, like, yeah, let's do this shit. Let's destroy parody right now. So yeah, Serenity is right in this interpretation. It is right.
He's doing this so he could say, okay, so any defenders think this thing, think that if he wasn't there, nothing would have happened. Boom, there we go. And then he's going to go off and say some other nonsense that you will see shortly. No, we're not saying that. I'll say that this is the last time I'm going to say this because he's going to bring this up over and over again. There was many options, and any defenders do not believe that if he simply wasn't there, it would have gone swell. There was many options. Some, I don't know if you know this or not, some include the military. Alliance fans are not opposed to the military. They're opposed to global genocide. That's it. They're not opposed to the military. So, I just want to leave that out there. So whatever he says after this is a complete straw man.
It's not. It's actually not. It's pretty much fact. And again, you and people like Invaders are trying to brainwash people into thinking that Aaron's a fucking psychopath. You're part of that, buddy. Trust me. I know. I saw you debate with Saint and Chief. I saw I saw these Serenity videos just as well. And what I'm saying right here, Serenity is correct. So no, it's not straw manning here. It's literally him placing the facts and what he's using the dialogue and the subtext and the paneling to prove his point. You're straw manning, not him. You and Invaders are, not him. Because I bet you $5 that you did not think this way until 139. We had to force to recontextualize everything. So no. And again, guys in the chat, you can share this video with him. You can share the stream with him because I do not give a shit if he comes at me or not. I don't give a shit. Okay? Serenity is correct. Don't believe that last statement talking about Serenity straw manning. Because anything you're doing that. You and Invader are doing that. And then people are believing that Delulu. You don't know Delulu is, it means delusion. So let's continue on the video.
Armin, ready? Chapter
Here we
138.
go.
When Aaron runs away prior to the Alien Rights Group meeting, three things could have happened. Either Zeke cancelled the festival for the declaration of war, or the declaration of war happened, but Aaron wasn't present, or the declaration of war has yet to occur. But if you notice,
Again, I said I was going to say this again, but again, straw man.
there's
That's not any defenders saying should happen. Straw man. But you'll see
a
what
constant in all three.
It's not.
He was not there to attack
It's not.
the declaration of war. This is the perfect testing ground for Invaders' headcanon. Let's check the results. Chapter 138, Aaron says, "It's been 2 months since the Marlane War ended. The war to invade Parody will begin soon." What a surprising turn of events.
Okay. So,
Okay, yeah. That means that if Aaron did not, if Aaron randomly Casa, the war would have still happened. 138 is literally proving Serenity's points. Okay, watch him trying to twist this in his own way. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Let's hear it.
full disclosure, for those who don't know about Serenity, he is 100% a doomer. So now all of a sudden,
What does him being a fucking doomer have to do with what his point is? His point is fucking correct. 138 shows us, 138 tells us that if Aaron did not even do the fucking, the attack on Liberia, the war between, Purdy and the rest of the world will still have happened. What the fuck?
now out of nowhere, he's now a hope trap. I didn't know this.
How does that him being a hope child? How does a 138 have him being a hope child? Bro, not everyone knows the AoE theory bullshit. Just figure. Okay, come on, bro. You're using a theory. Are you serious? You actually trying to use? You actually trying to think that he actually thinks that Beluga actually thinks that Sunny is using a theory to back up his point. He's using the fucking source material 138 to back up his point. And Aaron literally says this. Who cares about the fucking AoE theory? How is this correlated to anything? And how is him being a doomer or a hope chad makes his point invalid? At that point, you're just discrediting him. You're not actually making a valid point here.
We should have a coming out party. But he's using 138 as evidence for the declaration of war.
Yes, because that's what's shown in the fucking manga. That is the source material, yes. Because that's actually fucking true. It doesn't matter where Aaron would have been there or not. The war really would have declared war. You are strawmanning you're a strawmanning, not him. Come on, man. Come on.
Now, if you are a Hope Chat, I would have to go onto this long tangent about 138 and why you're wrong, yada yada yada. But
who cares? You're just assuming that he's a fucking Hope Chad. You're assuming that he is. Are you actually? Oh my god, this man's stupid. Oh god.
As people who do not believe such things, we all know this is irrelevant. Whatever happens.
How the fuck is it irrelevant?
138 is irrelevant. 138 never happened. 138 is not an alternate timeline. You can just say, "Oh, this is proof. This actually happened." No, there's one timeline, and this proves nothing. This is simply an aberration Aaron created for Mikasa. That's it. I don't need.
Are you fucking kidding me? This man is the stupidest man I have ever seen so far in my fucking that I have ever reacted to on my channel. Okay, not actually. Yeah, he's on the list. He's on the list. Are you fucking kidding me? Dumbass. You do realize that Aaron has the founding Titan and the attack Titan. And we do know that Aaron can see multiple paths. We do know that. We do know that. So obviously, him saying that in the 138 is fucking true. We do know that it's fucking true. If that's the case, then, Yvonne, okay, let's go by your logic then. That means that Aaron doesn't actually love Mikasa because that part, that's not an alternate timeline. That's not an alternate timeline. That doesn't take place. That's an aberration too. It's fucking not. Clearly, 138 takes when Aaron talks to Mikasa, it takes place in the paths. We know that. Timeline bullshit or not, it takes place in the paths. Clearly, Aaron has the founding titan and the attack titan. Therefore, Aaron can see multiple outcomes and see different shards and shit. That means that Marlins, and don't forget, Aaron can't see past his death. We do know that. But we do know that but if you use that little Doom theory, whatever, Aaron can't see past his death. We're to close war before Aaron dies. Therefore, Aaron knows that the Marlians declared war. It was gonna happen. That proves Serenity's point that it's gonna happen regardless. You're assuming that he's a fucking. You're assuming that he's in Hope Chad. You're assuming that he believes in AoE. First of all, he never said that he does believe it. So you're literally just fucking assuming there. Like, come on, dude. You don't know that. You don't know if he believes it or not. You're just assuming. You're just assuming.
Need to explain it any further, and I think and the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I think it's extremely dishonest of Serenity to start changing his beliefs, to start morphing and changing his beliefs. Now all of a sudden he believes in multiple timelines because the only reason his argument works, as he said,
He never said the multiple timeline shit. He never said that. And you watched the video. You watched before making this dumbass fucking video. You watched Serenity's video before doing this fucking reaction. And you actually think that? Bro, oh my god, there is no hope for you, bro. There is no hope for you. Like, I can't even trust you because you're the same nigga that fucking shits on a fan-made ending. I saw your little comments on Twitter saying that my day is ruined and that I'm ashamed of existing in the same universe as AOT and R. Are you fucking serious, dude? Come, yo, bro. Nah, G. Nah.
He said, let's fact check this. The only reason this argument works is if his cabin timeline was.
Are you fucking no it does it still fucking works, dumb shit, because Aaron can't see past his death. The Marlins declare war before Aaron dies. So, and not only that, Aaron has the Fire Titan and the Attack Titan. So probably he can see multiple outcomes. So it makes sense for him to do that. Aaron is clearly in the fucking paths. Aaron is clearly in the paths. He has the powers to change the change shit in the paths. Right? He made a replica of Shiganshina in chapter 139. He made a replica of the ocean in 139. He made a replica of the fucking he made a replica of the lava and the sand dunes and shit. Aaron has that power. So him making the paths, making the cabin, all that shit, it's not impossible. It's not stupid. It's not alternative timeline. It's clearly not. Aaron puts Mikasa in the paths and tells her that it does, like, the war is gonna occur. It's going to occur. Like, I don't get it, bro. It doesn't, like, you don't even know if Serenity is a Duma or a Hope Chad. You're assuming. So therefore, your point is fucking flimsy, because your point relies on Serenity being a Duma, being a Hope Chad, being an AoE believer. Your point is automatically flimsy, because you're basing your foundation of your point is hoping, it's assuming that Serenity is an AoE believer. But we don't know that. Therefore, your point is extremely weak here.
Timeline was the first timeline, and Serenity and I don't believe that cabin timeline ever happened. We only think there's one.
You don't. Oh my god. It's not a fucking timeline. It's just the paths. It's just the paths, bro. By your logic, then 149 is an alternative timeline. Come on, dude. Dude. Yo, what?
There's one timeline. So why is he using that as proof?
Has he ever said that? Has he ever said that? Aaron has the power to manipulate shit in the past. To manipulate the scenery in the past. He's done that in 139. So obviously he can do that at 138. And don't forget, Aaron can see multiple outcomes. Aaron can see the future. Aaron can see the major events that happen. And we do know, and it actually proved a little bit of Sandy's thing that the rumbling is not inevitable. Because we saw what happened we saw that Aaron has the decision to not do the rumbling. So no, it's not inevitable. Boom. One of your points all the way down the drain.
Your listener, he's using that proof because he's using whatever sleazy means he can to advance his political agenda. That's all.
Political agenda. How does AOT have to do any? How does AOT correlate with his political views? How does an anime series correlate with his political views? You don't know that. You're just assuming again. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Dumb ass. You don't know his political views. You don't even know where he fucking lives. You're just assuming. Damn, bro. Assholey behavior.
And his family as examples of people who were not racist towards aliens. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give you another.
So basically, I cut the video because I didn't want to, go and repeat myself over and over again. He's basically saying outside world.
Why not? Okay, you're cutting the video out, so now we're losing context here. You're a jerk, dude. You're an ass. You're an ass.
Totally against parody, and if you want to use Ramsey, yada yada yada. So we're going to this. I think this is a good point, so I put this in here.
For example, aliens. This guy pulled a faster 180 than the Eremikas did on Inishiyama because the outside world would have been singing Kumbaya with Armin.
They
Ready?
were.
Chapter 138. When Eren ended, the war to invade Paradis will begin soon. What a surprising turn of events. He used Ramsey and his family as examples of people who were not racist towards Eldians. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give you another example. Oh, Eldians. This guy pulled a faster.
Oh yeah, that's him. Okay, for you guys know, I've watched the original Serenity video. It's not edited like this. He's purposely cutting out bits and pieces of it. So he's already edging out some of the context here. Jerk.
Faster 180 than the Eremikas did on Isayama because of the extra pages. In the same way that the cleaner was kind to them because he did not know they were Eldians, Ramsey and his family were kind to them because he did not know they were Eldians. Sergeant Gross says, all of humanity wishes for the same thing, to wipe out every last Eldian. Chapter.
And Gross, and this fat nigga Gross, he's right. Because if they didn't wish for the same thing, you would have saw some world leaders be on like they would have second guessed Willie's declaration or Willie's decision. They were like, are you sure you want to do this? Like, I mean, we don't really know about them. I mean, they could change. No, none of them had any sort of hesitation. They were like, you know what? You know that fucking meme where you have a Shia LaBeouf like standing up and we see him clapping his hands out? That was them. They were like, preach, Willie, preach. How does one of you, but you Eldians, how does one of your own wishes for your race to be destroyed? Come on, dude. And yeah, we saw it. And there's proof. There is proof within Gross's statement that that's actually true. With Ulo said, and with all the world leaders clapping their hands and crying joy, it proves that Gross is correct. They all have one wish, is to exterminate all the Eldians. That's true.
Says, the hostility that Eldians face here is nothing compared to the way it is in other countries.
Boom! Oh yes, sir! Yes! See? See? You see, great minds think alike, dude! Great minds think alike! Yo, Serenity, bro. If you're watching this video, or if any of the viewers, share this video with Serenity, because I agree with you. Damn, man! Wow! Yes, sir! Give us evidence! Yes!
You want me to pretend that Eren wasn't disappointed at humanity's cruelty, but just at the idea of humanity existing outside the walls? But let me guess, you are going to use Willie's dialogue.
Okay, so, a couple things. A, thought this was probably the best part of the video. You actually brought evidence in context for once.
What the fuck you mean for once? What about you and 138? You that whole point, dumbass, dumb shit, nigga. What like, but your point on the 138 shit, on the pat on 138 shit was assuming that Serenity believed in a fucking theory. Serenity's bringing context into this shit. What you're doing is strawmanning. You're ignoring the context of it, and you think this so fucking slick, huh? Cause you're cutting out bits of Serenity's video to prove your little narrative. You ain't slick, bud. I watched that Serenity video. I know the whole thing. And plus, it is so obvious that you definitely get cut out bits and pieces to move his context and put your little narrative in. Yeah, you ain't slick,
For
pal.
his argument. And of course, he cherry picked. You know, what do you know?
Yeah, just like you do. You do the exact same thing. You, invaders, you guys, Cactus Sash too. You guys are trifecta.
No, this is an Indian hater video. They can only cherry pick. It can only cherry pick. It's the only way to be.
So the ending defenders cherry pick. ain't finna cherry pick all the time. I mean, I remember, gang. We watched some Talk to Car vids. They been cherry picking. They been cherry picking. Like Invader's little thing. Oh, 131. Armin. Oh no. Oh, Aaron was disappointed that humanity existed. Period. That's cherry picking. Cause you're not adding the subtext in the context of what Aaron is saying there. So you're cherry picking, and so are you. Cause you're guilty by association. Cause you're trying to defend Invader's interpretation. So you're cherry picking too, pal. And that's I know from many other I heard from other people too that you've been a little bit nasty. So you're not the most pure soul here, you know? You're not the most pure hearted one here, dude.
Way to be consistent. But a couple of things. As far as the Ramsey thing goes, I think it's actually perfectly valid. If you want to use Ramsey as an example, then yeah, you have to deal with the fact, well, they didn't know they were aliens. So that's a good point. But I would like to call into a couple of things. There's many people who hated Eldia. Sorry, Marley. And Undu says this, or someone says that. I believe it was Undu though. And of course, we got the Mideast Alliance going to war with them. We have again two glaring examples of people who are friendly towards parity. We have the whole nation of.
You're an idiot. Just because Middle East are fighting its Marlanes doesn't mean they're gonna side with the fucking aliens. Dumb ass. Oh my god, you're stupid. Holy Lord. There is no hope, bro. Are you serious? Just you actually fucking think that just because the Middle Eastern people were fighting against Marlenes, you actually think that they will side against just because of that? You think they're actually side against for Elia? Bro, oh my goodness, dude. Oh shit. Um, you actually fucking think that. Just because the Middle Eastern people, the Middle East Alliance, just because they're fighting Marlanes, doesn't mean they're gonna side of Elia. Doesn't mean that. Don't forget, the reason why Middle Eastern people, the Middle East and Marlanes are fighting, or Mali are fighting right now, is for territory. That's literally what they're fighting for. You actually think because the Middle Eastern Alliance are fighting against Marley, you think they're actually gonna side of Eldia? Are you fucking serious? Just because they're fighting, just because they don't like one country, they can dislike multiple countries. They're obviously not like obviously the neighbors with the fucking the close neighbors with the fucking Marley. Obviously they don't like them because they want their territory back or some shit. But just because they're fighting Marley doesn't mean they don't like the aliens. Doesn't mean they're gonna side with them. Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. You actually serious, bro. You're acting like they can't dislike multiple countries. Shit. I don't like shit. I hate you, Molly, but I don't like you. I don't like you either, Albia. So don't think this. That's literally what it is, honestly. The Middle East don't like the Malians, and they also don't like the aliens. They can dislike multiple people, multiple countries. So that doesn't make any sense.
Of Huser, well, which is I was told supposed to be Japan. I thought it was China. Whatever. Still, millions of people who like Eldia.
No, they don't. First of all, dumbass. Okay, the reason why. Oh, what's the chapter, bro? The reason why. Okay, hold on. Let me. I'll get my phone out. I'll get my phone out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kill me. I don't know if it's by your name. Kill me as a Beto. Okay. Here. Like many from the Azumabito family, Kiyomi is sensitive to money. She easily brought to allies of a parody after hearing about its iceberg stone reserve from Zeke Yeager. The mere thought of her the mere thought of her the mere thought of her causes her to drool. Okay, that may be true. Despite her greed, Kiyomi claims to have a strong sense of pride and for the Azumabito family and seeing her desire to pick the castle regardless of the Azumabito's investments regardless of the Azumabito's investments of Parody Island. Okay, so if you look at the wiki here, it says claims. So claiming, so when someone because someone claims something doesn't mean it's actually true. They can just say that to make you feel better. It's it, it's kind of like lying. Right? Because let's be honest here. We know that if Kiyomi actually really cared about Mikasa and Parody Island, she has better technology, right? Wouldn't she have helped them before, right? Wouldn't she have helped them before? But no. It's only when Zeke talks about the natural resources that Parody has, that's when she starts thinking of a plan. That's when she starts thinking of working with Eldio. Kiyomi does not care about Eldia. Okay. Sure, she probably cares about Mikasa. Okay, yeah, sure. But we do know that she does not really care about Ellia like that at all. She's only doing it in hopes of getting some sort of compensation for it. Again, I'm repeating myself, but he's gonna repeat himself too, so I'm gonna do it too. Okay, even in this wiki here, it just says Kiyomi claims. Obviously, yeah, we do know that Kiyomi has a strong pride in the family, obviously, because obviously, in her eyes, money equals power. Okay? We do know that. And obviously, Mikasa is part of her family, so hey, maybe Mikasa can come with us and like, let Elia do its own thing. Kiyomi only cares about money. Only cares about her pride. Obviously, just like many people in China and Japan, they're really prideful in the lineage. Makes sense. So we do know that she only decided to help out after Zeke told her about the resources. Because if it wasn't for Zeke, and I'm saying this right now, if it wasn't for Zeke and telling her about the natural resources, Kiyomi, it would be it would be heavily doubtful that Kiyomi would even help Eldia. If anything, she probably will take Mikasa out. Probably like, hey, Mikasa, come live in Hizu. We'll let you. We'll bring you. We'll talk about more about your mother's culture, and you can integrate with us. But besides that, do you think she can help out? You think Kiyomi's gonna help out Eldia? Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely.
Which would, by the way, go to my other point, which we'll talk about later. And then we have the anti-Marlene volunteers who knew that the Eldians were Eldians and still were friendly and still killed people. For talking about Sasha, right? So, no, the entire world does not hate Eldia. That's completely ridiculous. And as far as the Sergeant Gosling goes, I find that to be very interesting because now, if a minor side character says something, now all of a sudden it's canonized. Well, excellent. So if Armin says the 50-year plan will work, then I guess it will work. Since not only did a minor side character say it, the main
Oh, oh.
character, one of the main characters said it. I guess when Willie says that if he didn't get attacked at one of the works, guess it's right because he said it. Of course, dear listener, that's not what Serenity is going to do. He has to be inconsistent. All these ending haters have to be inconsistent.
And you have to be a fucking dumbass. So you're saying because Ulo is a side character, so okay, little dumb nigga, you're saying that because of Ulo is a side character, what he says doesn't matter? You're actually saying that Ulo is lying? Are you fucking serious? He actually thinks that Ulo was actually lying or assuming? Wow, that's crazy. That is so crazy. So he's basically saying that Ulo is assuming. Wow, that's That is stupid. That's just fucking stupid. She's saying Ulo's is assuming then. Okay.
And so
Okay.
we see again the manipulation. But as far as the Sergeant Gosling goes,
Just like Invaders. Invaders are manipulated too. Don't forget, this man has 3.5 million views, I think, as of right now. So he's trying to he basically manipulate a lot of the masses with all the AOT fans to believe that, oh shit, Invaders is actually correct. Even though he has to use supplemental material to back up his claims. And that's a fact. It's so funny. It's so funny. He's not mentioning this. He's not mentioning that invaders used supplementing material to back up his claims. Wow. Oh yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
again, I already debunked that because you have he's really anti-Marlene volunteers, and you have these.
Oh my god, fucking idiots. First of all, okay. First of all, most of the volunteers were already working with Zeke. Okay, Yelena, most of the people working with fucking Zeke. Okay, the only person I wasn't working with Zeke was Ariane Capone and a couple of them, like, fucking. Oh, what did I say, Niccolo? No, he wasn't a volunteer. He was a military person, right? So the only person I was doing noticeable character that wasn't really working with that was against Yelena was Ariane Capone. So that was pretty much everyone else is pretty much was low key working with Zeke. Okay, and you already know if it Kiyomi only cared about getting some sort of compensation from the Eldians for her aiding them. Because if it wasn't for Zeke talking about any of the iceberg stuff, she would not have come there to help them at all. She would not have come there to help them at all. Because if she actually cared about Mikasa and cared about Mikasa and her home, she would have helped out. She would have helped out long ago. She would have helped out way before. She would have helped out in the pre-time skip or something. But it's only until it's really convenient here. It's so convenient. It's only when Z talks about resources she decides to help. Isn't that a little suspicious? So clearly her priority here is basically to get money. That's her priority here. Her priority is money. Kiyomi is not a good person you should be using as backup here. Because Kiyomi is greedy and she really mostly just cares about money. Her priority is money. Because if she really cared about Mikasa, she would have helped out long ago. Because her technology is better than Parody, what Parody has. So they had a way better chance of fighting off, she had a way better chance of fighting off Zeke and Reiner and Bert and all that shit. But it's only until Zeke tells her about the resources and that they have a lot of it. And that's when Kiyomi starts to help. Kiyomi's priority is money. And we all know natural resources, everyone wants them. So she's gonna make some bread off of that if she gets a hand on some of that. Hmm.
So on and so on. But it's clear what's going on here. He's obviously biased. He obviously hates Eldians. So he's going to say, we all hate Eldians. If you were to go into Nazi Germany, you would say, well, do all Germans hate the Jews?
Obviously fucking not. But from what we see, what Grosses says, it backs up from it. Actually, it's true. And and I don't know, I haven't watched the video, but if you're trying to say Aaron Kruger or some shit, Aaron Kruger was an Eldian. Aaron Kruger was an alien. So if he tries to point that out, if he tries to make Aaron Kruger an example, Aaron Kruger is an alien. Okay, he doesn't count. From what Gross is saying, there, we see as we progress that what he said is mostly true, right? We even see that is even proof. We see that guy, the guy who's cleaning the tower, he threw water at Grisha, Dina, and Zeke. So what Gross is saying is kind of correct here. And not only that, we see in I think it was when in the flashback when the scouts went in the little meeting, in the little UN meeting, international relationship UN thing meeting. It proves it backs that what they said backs up what Gross said because they were like, yo, let's kill them. And even the supposed defender supposed to back up the Elves were like, yeah, I mean, he gave up. Like, yeah, they kind of they have to go. He's like, I agree with you. I agree with you. They have to go. So it didn't matter. What Gross said was being backed up by the story, by various of characters. So what you're saying is because, oh, so just because Ulo said something, it's not necessarily true. But we see all that stuff being backed up from what the fucking by the reaction of Willie's declaration. They were crying tears of joy from that speech. That means that the rest of the world shared the same mindset as the Marleyans. Come on, dude.
The Jews. Yeah. And he went to the SS. The SS said, "Oh yeah, of course they do." Is that a credible source? Of course not. Why would you take that at face value? Of course you wouldn't. You would only take that at face value if you had a political agenda to advance. In which case you would use him as your spokesperson. But no one believes that Major Gross has neither the knowledge nor the discernment to
Are you serious? Gross is part of the fucking military. And we do know that in Mali, the military are at the top of the fucking food chain here. It's kind of like they're like the government, right? So well, clearly, Gross is staying. He's not assuming. Obviously, Gross's mindset is being backed up from what he saw, or else he wouldn't be saying that shit. He wouldn't be just assuming dumb shit. It's being backed up. And we see it throughout the story. We see the guy at the tower, the janitor who cleans the tower. He threw water at Grisha and Dina and Zeke. He threw dirty ass water at them, saying, "Yo, Elliot, get off the fucking tower. I don't want no footprints on this damn tower. Get off." We see that. Then we see freaking Annie being experimented on. She told that to Falco and Gabby on the boat. That's the reason why she had all these multiple powers like Zeke scream and some and the and that sorry. It's because she was experimented on. So clearly what Gross is saying, it's being backed up by the story. Gross is not assuming. It's being backed up by the story by various people in the story. He's not trying to push his political agenda. And that's such a really bad thing to say. Because he's using a piece of fiction to correlate with his with his IRL political views. That's a shitty thing to do, dude. Using a piece of fiction to you actually assuming his political views based off a piece of fiction. Yo, people like you, dude, disgust me, dude.
decipher whether or not the Eldings are hated by all.
They are. We see that. We literally see that. If that was the case, then why is the fucking aliens in ghettos? Why do the aliens have the armbands around them? Oh my gosh, bro.
Let's get to my next part.
Hello.
And the third thing. Again, for the last time, Jagerberg believers do not believe that Aaron was not upset about the persecution of the aliens. No one believes that. No one. There's, again, zero. There's zero people on this planet who think that Aaron was not upset with the persecution.
What? Again, that's first of all totality. You're assuming that anyone. First of all, I don't know what the Jagerberg theory. I don't know if he knows what the Jagerberg theory is, but the Jagerberg theory is regardless of what Aaron saw, the Jagerberg theory is based on the fact that Aaron was gonna do something regardless. She's not. Serenity is not talking about the Jagerberg theory. The Jagerberg theory is a whole different thing. What the fuck are you saying?
None of us believe that. What we believe is that Aaron's a complex character and has multiple motivations, some of them conflicting. Okay? Like if you're a Hope Chad, for an example, you think he's going to kill Mikasa, right, to save the island, right? So he would have, so he wants to save his, we all know, he likes his friends, but he likes the island. To make a conflicting motivation. Does it mean it's inconsistent? Does it mean we think that he only cares about the island, or they think he only cares about the island? He's a complex character with complex motivations.
We fucking know that, and so does Serenity. And I can say that because I watched his videos. It obviously makes sense for some of his goals to conflict with each other. That is the whole point. Oh God, bro. Did Serenity even ever say that? She never said that. Oh my gosh, bro. Everyone fucking knows that. Everyone knows that his goals, he can't achieve all of his things. We fucking know that. Oh my God, dude.
And I'm pretty sure 99% of people saying that we think that already knew that. But for the 1% of you who didn't know that, let me fill you in.
Everyone know that. Everyone knew from the eyes of the pages. We knew that his goals conflicted with each other. We fucking know that. We saw that. And Serenity never said anything about this shit. She never even made that point. Oh God, dude.
In the carriage in chapter 100, Invita says,
If it appeared to the world that Willie's speech was nothing more than cheap manipulation to boost Marley's global standing, their response may have been drastically different.
I am not surprised.
Perhaps Parody could have even made a bid to ally with the nations that opposed Marley.
Ah, yes, the aliens making a bid with the outside world, who hate.
Again, they already did. Again, when the base is not realizing that they already did. The aliens already did ally with other nations.
No, they fucking didn't, dumbass, because what other nation? It wasn't the Middle East Alliance. The Middle East Alliance were not fucking with them. Okay? You can't say Hizu because Kiyomi's only there because she wants resources from them. What other fucking nations? Besides Hizu, there is no other fucking nations. So I was like, what the fuck is that? Nine thinks he got a Eureka moment. You're so stupid. The Middle East did not ally with the fucking aliens. And neither did Hizu. Hizu only wanted resources. Kiyomi only came there because she wanted some fucking iceberg stone. She does not care about them. She would have fucking helped them out so long ago if she actually cared about Mikasa and the people on the island. She doesn't care. Her priority is to get bread, to get moolah. That's her priority. To get money to make her family stronger. And to her, in her mind, power equals money equals power. Yo, what? Oh no.
Eldians
No, I
even
didn't, dumbass. What other nation? What nation besides Hizru will ally of parity? Was it the Middle East? It wasn't Uncle Capone's home. Because we saw when the people are copying chilling, we saw the world leaders from Uncle Capone's island. So what the fuck are you saying here? Oh no. Oh no,
even more
man.
than
Twice!
Marley.
Happened
That
twice!
big
That's not twice. That's not twice. It's only Hizuru. And then even then, that fucking alliance is so flimsy because Hizuru wants Mikiyomi wants resources. I'm tired. Yeah. I'm tired of repeating myself, but he thinks he got Serenity on Eureka moment. It's not. Yo, I need Saint Chief, bro. Yo, I'm actually sending the Saint Chief. I'm like, yo, please, Saint Chief, let's collaborate on this video so we can trash his ass. Let's go. I want to do that. I actually follow Saint Chief. I'm actually gonna do that on. I'm gonna do that when I wake up tomorrow. When I wake up, bro. First thing in the morning, I'm actually gonna text Saint Chief and be like, yo, let's collaborate on this video real quick. On a video real quick because he thinks this way, but it's not fucking good.
that big you
Look,
speak
I would say a nation. They had a nation with the anti-Marlene volunteers, and then the state with Hizru.
Bro, the volunteers are just a group of, it's a small ass group of people. And most of them are with Zeke. It's a small, okay, so who's allied with them? So it's a small group of people and Hizuru. First of all, the volunteers are barely, there's barely anyone in the volunteers, honestly. Hardly any much people. And for Hizuru, the allyship is so flimsy because it's all dependent on fucking resources and hoping that Eldia will repay them somehow. Because if think about this, if Kiyomi does help the parody, if Kiyomi helps Eldia out, Eldia is gonna be in debt to her. So how do the aliens repay Kiyomi? Oh, we have a lot of resources here. Here, as a token of our gratitude for helping us trying to make peace talks, we'll give you land. Well, not give you land, give you, wood, iceberg stone. You can have it. You can have some of it. Kiyomi did not do it out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted something out of them. And I hope Serenity makes this point. I hope. But then again, I don't believe it because he's probably gonna edit that shit out too. So you're not even gonna see that context.
off would have likely ended in failure, as per usual with Armin. Let's read it out. The world will not pay attention to me unless I stand there before them. We must have militaries, journalists, and diplomats from around the world. The most important thing of all is for the Eldians in this interment zone to become tragic victims, myself included. Victims of an unforeseen attack. The world would not take my side if I was the only one to.
There you go. That's the end of the conversation. I don't want to hear about this ever again. We have a line of dialogue right there from, again, a much more discerning individual than Major Gross.
So, okay, so Armin is more of a good guy, so believe him. Even though what Gross says it's actually backed up by other people that share that same opinion, including including the whole lot in the meeting thing, the UN, including the world leaders that were crying of joy and clapping at the beautiful, beautiful presentation that Willie Tybur devoted. That beautiful presentation. So yeah, what Gross said, it's actually backed up by a variety of characters that pretty much agree with that mindset as well. So yes, Gross is correct, but Armin is too. Both of them can be right, can't they? After all, Attack on Titan is such a complex and nuanced story. So both sides have their own points, which is true. Gross is actually correct when he said humanity does hate Eldians, and we see that. But that's not always that's not fully true. Because obviously there are people that are against it, like the volunteers and all the component stuff. So can't both sides be correct? But no. For you, it's either one side or the other. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Saying this wouldn't have happened and just common sense. We have this. We have
Yeah, but it's also common sense to think that maybe people can have some points that are actually correct. It's common sense to see that, okay, Gross says what Gross said is actually backed up by the various characters inside in the story. But then again, who cares? The minor characters, who cares, right? But Armin, he's the main character. His opinions are more correct than any of the other ones. Because Armin is the main character, so his opinions and his views are more correct than, and his opinions and his views are more correct than the other side. You ain't slick, dude.
the person saying it. We have common sense. Bada bing, bada boom. There should be no debate about this. There should be no conversation. Watch what his counter argument is. Watch.
To escape. Oh dear. I clearly got debunked.
Yes, he did.
The world would not
You
take Willie's
100%
side if he was the only one to escape.
100% did.
Victims of an unforeseen attack? How about the victim of an attack that never happened? Because Aaron was not present to
True that. Oh yeah, he's doing 138. Okay, yeah. He's going back to 138. That's true.
attack at the declaration of war. Because he ran away? Of course, you might be able
Bo, you think you're slick. You're intentionally you're intentionally cutting things. Oh my goodness, man. You are fucking you're a piece of work, you know that, right? You are a piece of fucking work.
able to debunk my argument by saying this entirely different world is not an alternate timeline where the plan for the festival still took place, but instead it's a false memory where Aaron was feeding false memories to Mikasa. Do you know why this happens? Why they still invade, even in this alternate timeline? Because
Actually. So what he does is he's this again, this doomer. I promise you think I'm making this up. Go look at his tweets. Go look at his YouTube community post. He says, "Okay, so I clearly got the bunked. What should I do? What should my counter argument be? Aha! Multiple timelines. Ah!" And then he says,
Are you actually believe that? He's fucking joking. Bro, you have no common sense. He's being fucking sarcastic. He is joking. Oh my god. And you're calling him stupid? Bro, look at yourself, man. She's obviously fucking joking. Bro, I yo, I don't know what to say to you, bro. I don't know what to say. She's fucking joking. He does that. If you actually watch more of his videos, he tends to do that. He tends to joke around in his videos. Oh no, I've been debunked. You can clearly hear from his tone of voice that he's fucking joking. Oh my goodness, bro. Wow. You actually don't know the difference between being serious and actually being sarcastic and being ironic. Fucking hell. Fucking
"Well,
hell.
if you could be a false memory, another straw man. No, we don't think it's a false memory. What we think is that it was an aberration created by Aaron."
I mean, the game's so good. I mean, I'm a T-Rex. Damn. Well, I can't really game from a T-Rex. My arms are too short to grab the fucking controllers. But thank you though. No, thank you though. I got one like. Thank you. Uh, do you stream ever on mobile? No, I don't stream on my phone. No, I never did. I never do like I never did. I never do IRL streams. Maybe I'll think about doing it. Like I'm not entirely scared to show my face. It's just that I don't have the equipment to do that. Like my laptop camera is ass, and then I can't. And for my phone, I need to use it to read the comments in the live chat. So yeah, I don't really stream on mobile at all. If anything, I'll probably do like a Instagram. If anything, I'll probably like. 'Cause I've done Instagram mods before, but it's been years since I've done it. And then like, yeah, I don't really have the equipment to do face cam and stuff. So, but again, I'm not rushing to get all this set up, man. I'm just trying to take my time, use what I got, and then make my points and shit. So, Yeah, let's continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for like pausing, going on a little tangent, but like this dude is crazy. He doesn't realize that Serenity making a fucking joke. Oh god. Okay, let's continue this. I'll leave it archived on the channel, so if you want to watch it, go ahead. Go ahead. You can send this to him. I think I'm gonna try to send this to. I want to talk to Sane about this because we all know that AOT gonna come up. AOT gonna be relevant soon. So like obviously I'm pretty sure Saint's gonna do it to get some views in. So I'm like, you know what, Saint? Let's let's. I want to I want to contact Saint. I want to DM Saint for sure. I'm gonna try my best. I don't think he's gonna listen to me, but I'm gonna try my best. I know he's focused on like his manga right now. That's why he's not like posting content recently. But I'll try to get in contact with him. See if we can talk about one of his videos here. Because it's good to have another voice around. Because sometimes I may be wrong. Like maybe there's more evidence that I'm not adding. So maybe like having another voice, like maybe have like another voice here is good. That's why sometimes it's good to have multiple people around you. You know, to jog some of your memories a little bit. You know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
By
Sorry.
Aaron. There you go. 138 happened in 138, 131 happened in 130, 139 happened in 131. Absolutely. It's very simple. It's very cut and dry. This was something that Aaron created in the moment to help make it so.
Yeah, but not 131. Most of 131 was him uh contemplating on the rumbling and how and you already know that he's a piece, he'll be a piece, he knows that it's bad. Aaron already knows that the rumbling is terrible. 141 does not support Mikasa's statements. If anything, it's just 138 and 139. 141 is not an alternate timeline, it's a flashback. But then again, he's assuming that this man thinks that Certainty's actually believes in multiple timelines, even though he's making a fucking joke. But I don't know.
It's not alternate timelines, it's not a member, it's not nothing. And if you want to talk to me about what she says, long dream of the birds, this, that, you can comment. I'll talk to you. I've made videos about AOE, so plenty of content to go off of. But this is just ridiculous. Now let's continue.
He's making a fucking joke again.
Because diplomacy was never a possibility. And
Ridiculous.
It was never a possibility. We just saw the fucking panel. You just saw the panel, but you think you're a little slick. You're just zooming in so we don't see the whole fucking vid. We see that. We see that the world does not want to change. And oh god, dude.
and this was built up by the story through Armin's talk no jutsu
No.
to failures.
She's making a joke. Shut up.
Chapter 11, Armin talk no jutsu.
Yes, Armin talk to Jutsu worked. Yes, he convinced Dot Pixis to let the boulder plan happen. So yes, it worked.
Ends with success.
No, it doesn't, because he tried to talk to Bertolt, but Bertolt wasn't backing down. So no, his talk no jutsu doesn't always work. It doesn't always work. But what do you say? It doesn't work.
Yes, he convinced Dot Pixis to let the boulder plan happen. So yes, it worked.
Ends with success.
Here we go, cherry
They were
picking.
about to be blown up.
That's not fucking cherry picking. Okay, dumbass. What about when you tried to talk to Bertolt? Bertolt is a guy who is so weak-willed. This man can't make a decision on this. This man could probably never cannot even decide where he wants to fucking work for tomorrow without calling Ryan or some shit. Bertolt has he has such a weak will of his own. But even he wasn't willing to sit down and talk with Harmon. He was like, okay, we'll die. We agree to die, then I'll talk to you. And obviously, Harmon's not gonna let himself freaking get himself killed. So no, it doesn't always work.
Blown up sky high.
Yeah, it didn't work on him, but it worked on Pixis.
Yeah, but again, that's one person. You're cherry picking. You're a hypocrite. You're cherry picking too. It didn't work on Bert. It didn't work on Aaron. There's more evidence that Armin's talking fails. Armin's talks fails more than he succeeded. Dude.
Aaron's freedom scene would have been nothing compared to this. Chapter 31, Armin's talk no jutsu with Annie, ends.
Oh yeah, Annie too. Thank you, Serenity. I forgot about that. See, I need another. See, this is why sometimes I wish I, another voice with me, sitting next to me, or doing on Discord just to talk about this. Cause yes, I missed this. Shit, yeah, that too. Annie too.
Ends with
It
success.
works, yes.
Look at him.
No, it didn't. Annie still transformed. Bro, Annie was laughing. Annie was straight up fucking laughing. Transformed and started destroying everything, bro.
Yes.
It didn't work.
Literally, look, she got captured. The bullet wants to capture her and they get captured.
You idiots! It didn't work! Sure, they got her, but she still transformed anyways! The plan didn't fucking work, dumb shit!
They get captured.
No, it didn't! She still transformed into a titan, and all the niggas but on her died! It didn't work! It didn't even fuck, that plan didn't even work! Aaron had to beat her ass into submission to fucking work!
Guys, again, I know we're all in second season 4, but you have to remember a lot of this manipulation trickery happens because people don't remember what happened in earlier seasons. The Civic Corps.
Survey Corps. Survey, what you say? I'm sorry. I'm gonna cherry pick too. Let's cherry pick. I'm cherry pick.
The Civic Corps.
The Civic Corps. It's Survey Corps. Civic Corps. You French, dude? I'm sorry. I'm gonna nitpick too. Let's nitpick. I'm gonna nitpick. Let's do it.
The reason why they were even there, the reason why this plan happens because the Civic Corps was arraigned in the capital because they were being completely worthless. How did the Civic Corps stay in business? They used the successful capture of Annie to say, hey, we're doing something in the world until their lease got extended.
No. You do realize that it was Aaron doing that, right? It didn't work. True. Yes, they did capture Annie. Then again, that didn't only change. But then again, at what cost? Because we know that there was a lot of casualties. Right? We saw the church get destroyed. Obviously, with the church being there, there's probably were people inside the homes and shit. So yeah, you succeeded, but you got some unnecessary casualties too. Your plan didn't exactly go into plan, did it? So no, that didn't work out.
So this was so successful, it literally changed the government structure of Arity. Literally.
The government is corrupt. You do realize that, right? The government is fucking corrupt. And plus, that plan didn't even work because Annie still managed to transform and cause casualties in the process. What? Oh no!
But he's banking on you forgetting that because it was a long time ago.
They successfully captured Annie.
And you're banking on me and him being an AoE believer for the 130 multiply lines to make sense. Trust me, if he's a strong man, you are too. You're not pure one here.
Chapter 78, Armin's talk no jutsu.
Yes, sir! The book shit! Yes! Yo, you see? I got good memory, bro. You can't trick me. That's what you cannot do.
Bertolt ends with success. Bertolt exploded himself because of Armin. Chapter 128, Armin.
True that. Bertolt didn't back down. He still transformed anyways. Don't do the little hand shit. It's true. Oh yeah. Then also the fucking the Jaegerists, or the militia, I'm trying to convince Dad and Samuel to stop what they're doing. Yes, and Armin got shot through the mouth. Yeah, that worked. Thank you, Serenity. Thank you, Serenity, for pulling up with a lot more evidence. Oh no! What about this chapter? This was recent in season 4. Ah, yes, let's hear it. Let's hear what
Armin's
he has to
talk no
say.
jutsu with Samuel and Daz ends with Armin getting shot in the mouth.
I don't think that those last two were supposed to be like genuine like attempts.
That was. Oh! You see? He's strawmanning too! You actually think that those were genuine attempts? Why? Why Armin trying to convince Daz and Samuel are not genuine attempts? I mean, Daz and Samuel are their comrades for years. So you think that Armin was just trying to manipulate them? He obviously doesn't want to hurt them. There were genuine attempts. Bertolt was a genuine attempt too. But see, you think you're so slick. You're strawmanning it. So you're saying, okay, Annie's was genuine, but for everything else, it's not. Hypocrites. Damn.
Surely the most obvious symbolism would be talking does not work. And before you say Armin's plans work well in the past, that was when Armin actually used his brain and not just his mouth. They captured
True. Example. Oh yeah, Bertolt. Perfect example. When Armin, it shows you actions speak louder than words, dude. Because your words are gonna be empty if there's no action behind them. That's the saying. Actions speak louder than words. Come on, dude.
Bertolt because Armin acted as bait. Armin did not just use talk no jutsu,
See? Woo! Let's hear
did
it.
he? But now, when all Armin does is try
And
talking,
again, this entire thing is a distraction, a strawman, because you don't.
It's not a fucking straw man, dumbass. Because it's Serenity is showing you the times that Armin talks. It shows you all the times that Armin fails in talking. He tried to convince Annie to back down. Okay, it looked like it worked, but she still transformed and there still were casualties. He tried to convince Bertolt to step down. It didn't work. He transformed. And you know what Armin had to do? He had to act as bait for Eren to get him out of the Titan. Okay, Armin tried to convince Daz and Samuel. Armin gets shot up in bits, and then the Alliance to come and kill the militia. Armin's stalking doesn't work. It doesn't work. And we see that. We see Armin's talking fails. Armin's plan that involves just talking fails. But Armin's plan that involves some action does. We see that. Armin successfully got Bertolt out. Armin stabbed Eren. Armin was talking, but obviously Armin wasn't it wasn't getting for Eren until he stabbed into him. That's when Eren got up and like, oh, turned into a Titan. Armin's plans work when there's some sort of action to it. Just talking is not going to work, and we see that in the series. Armin is a very good planner, yes, but when it comes down to just words, it never works, and we see that. Actions speak louder than words. It's not a straw man. He wants you to think that Serenity. He thinks that Serenity. Oh, he wants everyone to think that Serenity is straw manning here. He is not. He is giving us legitimate proof of Armin's talking not working, but Armin's plans that involve some action do. Bam. It's
You
not
don't
straw
think
manning.
it's only talk no jutsu.
talking it out. Like someone who only knows about Thorfinn's pacifism vow through memes, the result would be very clear. Armin's peace talks would have never worked. Eren already knew that diplomacy wouldn't work from the future memories he received from touching Historia's hand in chapter 90. He sees the alien rice group meeting in his memories, sees diplomacy wouldn't work. He visits
he sees diplomacy wouldn't work because he's the evil monster who wants to destroy the world, but that's a whole other conversation.
rice group.
No, you're fucking dumb. See, I don't get it. You said that Eren's a complex person, but yet you're only seeing him as an evil person who wants to destroy the world? As a mustache twirling villain? Is that really seem complex? Shit, I'm gonna destroy the world because I want to. Is that complex? Or maybe the complex way of saying it is like, shit, okay, I want to protect my people. The Republic can do that, but the innocents outside will die as well. We see Aaron contemplating that. Aaron is not just an evil psychopath that wants to destroy the world. I don't get that. You're saying that Aaron's such a nuanced, complex character, but yet you're putting you're simplifying Aaron as just an evil person that wants to destroy the world because he wants to. But then you're saying, oh, but he had multiple motivations. No, it can't be either. It's either one or the other, dude. You're saying that he's just an evil motherfucker. Okay, if he was an evil motherfucker, wouldn't he just destroy all the world regardless? No. We see in 131 that Aaron is not an evil guy. We see him walking in the streets of Marley, I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's Liberia. We see him walking in the streets, contemplating. He even looks at a pregnant lady and say, wow, what will my mom think? Hold on, let me check 131, bro. Because I don't believe this nigga. Don't believe this nigga. It's 2:11 in the morning. I don't give a shit. Ugh, why does it look like that? Hold on, let me check the other one. Maybe the other one has better quality. I'm sorry, guys. I have to come up with proof, dude. The volume. Okay, this is better quality. Okay, if Aaron's just this evil motherfucker, then what if this whole flashback would not be here? Because Isayama is showing you, if you want to use the arbor and shit, Isayama is showing you that that Aaron what Aaron thinking right now is more it shows that he's contemplating it. Very soon they'll all be dead. No, I'm going to kill them. Okay, I'll kill them, kill them's already said, which means we'll never find a way to players to survive. All this will be wiped out. The homes, the people, the animals, the lives, the dreams. He looks at a pregnant lady. What would mom think? Aren't we aliens the ones ought to die? Just the kings of all trust the past for death itself? If nothing else, isn't there just too big a difference between the number of people who will die on the island and the outside? Plus the fact that if all aliens got wiped out, then the Titan problem would disappear then. We see him contemplating that. He knows that he knows that the greater good is letting his island get destroyed. He knows that. We see for this dialogue that he knows the greater good. He's like, yeah, the greater good would be for my people to die. But he doesn't want that. Obviously, we know that he doesn't want that. He doesn't want his people to die. He doesn't want his home to be destroyed. Over he doesn't want his home to be destroyed over something that happened so long ago. It happened so long ago. And what's the whole point of him saving him? What's the whole point of him saving Ramsey? What's the whole point of crying in front of him? He even says, "Why are you crying?" So he definitely knows a bit of it. I don't know if that's translated, but he does know a bit of it. He's crying over the fact that there's people that want to destroy his home. Over something that happened so long ago. And that the fact that the humanity still has the hatred of his people. He knows the greater good is to let his people die. He knows that. He calls himself a hypocrite. Aaron is not just this. Aaron's not this evil motherfucker that wants to kill the world just because. Aaron had no choice because the outside world refuses to change their mind on his people. They refuse to see his people as actual people instead of monsters. Bro, yo, Some ending defenders are cool, but people like him, dude, just get on my nerves, dude. Because this ain't like Aaron's so nuanced, but just break him down and he's just a psychopath. Yo, unbelievable.
Group meeting literally confirms to him that
No, and again, with this whole he walks. This is it's like us Jaeger. It's like we're disposed to thinking Aaron's right, so we interpret all these things weirdly. He walked out of the meeting. What sort of imagine going to a imagine going to a meeting and then walking out before you can even say your piece. You know, I do a lot of debates on this channel. When my opponent does his opening statement and he says something I disagree with, I don't turn off my computer and go back upstairs. That'd be foolish. I knew coming into the meeting that he disagreed with me. Why would I leave before I get the chance to present the argument? All he did was he came, he heard, oh, they disagree.
Who this man? Dumb as fuck. Cause you know why? Hanji said we never found another way. Hanji says that. You're so fucking stupid. It's actually fucking believable. This, oh my goodness. Then why did Aaron do the fucking rumbling then? Why? Because Hanji even admits that there is, even Hanji admits to the others that there is no other way. There was no other way. Jean was there too. Jean was there, Armin was there, everyone else, the whole main crew cast was there. And they didn't find another way. If they found another way, do you think Aaron would have fucking uh, destroyed the fucking thing? Okay, hold on. What chapter was it? Because I remember it was a time when they were fixing the train set. Hold on. Hold on. It was a time when they were fixing the train set. What was it? Was it chapter? What chapter was it? It was the one. Where's the fucking train scene? It was a time when the surgical were fixing was making the rails, and then they were talking about until Hanji was talking about it. No, it wasn't here. Fuck, what was it? Hold on, I'm gonna check on my phone and then I'm gonna connect to my laptop. Fucking hell, what chapter was it? Um, oh fucking god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to find it. It was the rail. I know it was the railroads. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Fuck. Didn't show the whole thing. Where the fuck chapter was it? What chapter was it? I'm trying to think it. I'm trying to see. I'm sorry. I apologize for it. But I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to find it. What chapter was it? I'll probably do my way to edit this out. I'll try my way. Um, no, it isn't. Okay, that's the anime. Fuck. Maybe it shows the adaptations. But then again, okay. Says right here. Again, I can't find the chapter, so I'll just use the wiki. Hanji and Levi catch up with the group. Bearing news on Fuzu's reply. It is not good. Hanji says to count on Hizu since it seems that they want to monopolize on Paradise Island's resources and will not help them trade with other nations. And the rest of the world wants Paradise to be evil, unites other countries, and brings stability. Bro. Bro! I just debunked your whole shit! So, okay. So that means Paradig's on its own. Because Hanji knows that they can't rely on Hizu because they want to monopolize on Paradig's island resources. And we all know Hanji's smart. Hanji's a very smart person. So obviously she's very reliable on that. So Mikasa knows, Hanji knows, and probably Levi does too. So Hanji can't rely on Hizu. So what true alliances do they actually have? They can't count on Hizu. Hold on, let's see the references. Maybe they have references. Oh, please have references. Please have references. Hold on. Fuck. Please have references. Cause I'm trying to find it. Fuck. Uh. Mm, AOT train manga chapter. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. 'Cause I don't know what chapter it was. 120? Was it 120? I doubt it was 120. I'm sorry. I'll probably edit this part out. I'll probably put like a timestamp. Not 130, 120. 120. Let's see here. Let's see chapter 120. No. Seems like it's not on 120. Where the fuck is the chapter? Fuck! I can't find it. Island. Oh, it's Island Devils, right? What chapter is it? 123. Okay, let's go 123. Let's go 123. Okay, let's go 123. Let's go 123. Let's go 123. Maybe it's 123, 123, 123. Please, on Lord, Holy Lord, please be 123. Okay. They come in. Okay, they come in. Okay. 123. Is it here? Okay. Okay, it's 123. I'm gonna check 123. It seems like it's 123. Okay, so the meeting is so the AOT that meeting, that first meeting that Aaron went to, that was 123. I'm gonna do that, and then we're trying to look for. I apologize. Okay, what am I to you? Okay. So we see here. We seek aid for this place shattered across nations. Oh, that debunks it. Yes, sir. That proves Ulo's point. Cause this man's here. We seek aid for the displaced subjects of Mir, scattered across nations, meaning multiple countries. Therefore, Ula was correct that there are people, that there are aliens across the world, around the world. Yes, sir. Okay. So we see here, these definitions never once aliens don't we have anything to do with the dialogue Canada. They never more been victims of aliens to interbreed, deserve compassion. It is only those and who deserve our hatred above all. So he's not even defending the fucking island. He's not even defending the island. Cause he's saying, okay, yeah, the aliens already suffered enough. So they need compassion now. But the island ones, they deserve to die. And then, bro, bro. Serenity, bro. I congratulate you. And look at that. They were cheering, dude. They're really saying, they're really saying that, yo, the aliens on the rest of the world, they're chill. They're okay because they already suffered enough. But the island ones, ooh, those ones will die. Those ones have to die. They deserve the hatred. Okay. And he's saying that, oh, Aaron left prematurely, so him doing this, him assuming makes no sense. Okay. Okay, so we know who's here. Who's here? So Kiyomi's here, Armin's here, Mikasa's here, Hanji's here, Levi's here, Sasha's here, Connie's here, Jean's here. Do you think that they would that if that they actually wanted to help Eldia? If Aaron left prematurely, like, let's say Aaron left prematurely, do you think that and if they actually said okay, and they actually said okay, we want to help the world, we want to help the island people. Do you think, and obviously Aaron left prematurely, do you think that at least one of them will share Aaron the info that hey, yo, Aaron, why'd you leave so early? They're willing to work with us or some shit like that. Don't you think that one of them would have said it to Aaron? No, they didn't say anything to Aaron because they were stuck on the ways of the island people who have died. They still had no compassion for the ones on the island. I mean, first of all, you have to realize too is that we do know there's aliens across all the whole around the world. Okay, but then they deserve compassion. It's so funny that they deserve the compassion after they've been damaged. I'm not damaged, but hurt. Right? We do know from Ulo, it backs up Ulo's claim because that there is people, there's aliens around the world. He said what this guy says backs up Ulo's statements. Like, whoa. It backs up Ulo's statement because he literally said that there's people across the nations. So that means that there are aliens in the Middle East. There are aliens in where Uncle Capone lives. There are aliens in Heathrow too. But for Ulo says that yo, we're being treated the best. Yo, bro. Because if they said yo, didn't they if they said that yo, let's help the island devils, right? They say they want to help the island people, right? If they said that and then Aaron left prematurely, wouldn't one of them to have told Aaron about yo, you left early. Yo, the outside world wants to help us. No, they didn't tell him that because they didn't change their mind on Parody Island. They still want to destroy them. See, man, Serenity's not strawmanning. Because if the outside would actually want to help if the outside would want to help the island and Aaron prematurely, Armin or Mikasa, Sasha, Connie, whoever could have told him that, could have updated him on that, like, yo, they want to help us. But they didn't tell him. Because you know why? Because they weren't gonna help the aliens inside the walls. They weren't gonna. They were still fixated on destruction of the island. So, what Serenity's saying is correct. Because if Aaron prematurely, one of Aaron's friends told him about the update, but no, they didn't tell him because there is no update. The outside world wants to kill the island devils. They see the people on the island, on the Parody Island, as devils, and they want to kill them. The only reason why that the other aliens get more leniency is because they're already being treated poorly. The Marleans and ghettos, and they have the best of luck. They have the best living the best lifestyle for the mainland Albions, and they have the best outcome living in a ghetto. So no, Serenity is completely correct here. Come on, dude.
They disagreed with me. They're racist. He went out. That is not diplomacy. If this would have happened in any other context, he would be laughed at. If anyone pulled this ever, he'd be laughed at.
But he's not alone, dumbass. He has his friends with him. If his friends, it's obviously we know that his friends stayed until the end. So if they also wanted to help the island people, when they told Aaron, or no, or they too stupid to tell Aaron, oh shit, actually the people outside wanted to help us. I just forgot. You know that meeting? You know that meeting that we went to in Marley the first time meeting we went to the Marley? Actually, yeah. I know you left prematurely, but they actually wanted to help us. But I mean, you did the rumbling and that kind of no. They would have told Aaron. Hanji would have told Aaron. When Aaron grabbed her, when he's in the jail cell, grabbed the Hanji. Hanji would have said something, but Hanji was silent, cause there is no other plan. There is no other way, and she knows that. She knows that. Bada bing, bada boop. Let's continue.
Let's say random scenario, if something happened between China and the United States and they went to negotiate, or between Russia and Ukraine and they went to negotiate, and one of the leaders sat down and they said, okay, I want this, this, and this, and then the other guy just picked up his stuff and briefcase and just left because he disagreed with me.
Yeah, but typically in the UN, you're with a group of people. If you picked up your stuff and left, first of all, that's stupid something. That's really something. First of all, you're stupid. First of all, none of them are world leaders. None of any of the fucking scouts are world leaders. They're not in a position of high power. If they did that, if they're in a position of high power and they did that, that's stupid. But these guys are nothing but soldiers. What power do they have? Cause yeah, sure, Harley's a commander, but she's still under Zachary. No, your analogy is poor here. Because they don't have the scouts do not have political power. They're just soldiers. And that's also stupid because if Aaron prematurely left, wouldn't one of his friends or Hanji or Levi would have told him the updates? Or like, yo, Aaron, you missed this, but they actually want to help us. No, they didn't tell him that. You know why they didn't tell him that? Because they didn't change their mind. So no, you're wrong here, dude.
That's essentially what happened. He went to the Greg's group, knowing they were racist, knowing that they were disagreeing with them. Didn't give a chance for them to hear the opening state, their side of the story, and he just left. Again, you can go on and on. A lawyer, the prosecutor stands up and says, "Oh, this person did this and this." The lawyer just packs up his briefcase and leaves. No context to the sports unless if you're a Jaegers who believes that the Romans are the only option. This
You're fucking idiots because his friends would have told him about the other plan. When Aaron grabbed up Hanji, when Aaron and the gang were in the railroads fixing up all the tracks and shit, wouldn't have Hanji update them on the plan? Or update like, hey, the outside world actually does want to help us. But no, there was no progress into it. And Hanji knew that the alliance with the Hizu was already flimsy. Because the reason why Hizu wanted to help them in the first place, because they wanted the resources from them. So no. And that doesn't make your analogies fucking poor because they do not have political power. The scouts do not have political power. None of them do. You can argue, okay, Hanji, but don't forget, Hanji's still under Zachary. Zachary's the top dog here, not her. I mean, no. Because if they did, if there was another way, but they didn't tell Aaron, that's fucking stupid. But no, you know why they didn't tell him? Because they didn't change their minds. Come on, dude.
this was
Come.
foolish. This was ridiculous. This was nowhere near trying to be diplomatic and trying every solution at all.
I mean, it was the guy was saying, yo, for the people, for the island, for the aliens on the mainland, let's give them compassion. But the ones on the island, let's fucking kill them. If he wasn't diplomatic, he'd be like, you know what? Fuck every single alien across the whole world. Fucking kill them all. I don't care. He was being diplomatic. Like, well, I mean, he's like, okay, well, the aliens on the mainland are suffering already, so why make them suffer more? Because they're already suffering. But the island they ain't suffering as much. So let's make them suffer by killing them. Dude. Dude.
Let's continue.
Diplomacy wouldn't work. Unless you mean to tell me that Aaron didn't just manipulate Willie, but he also manipulated this speaker to be all hostile towards Parody. Aaron was going against
He's joking, dumbass. You can't take a joke.
Armin's diplomacy, because waiting it out for Armin's unreliable Toknojutsu would mean relying on unreliable comrades. Chapter 25, Levi's Choice. Either believe in yourself or your reliable comrades. Chapter 28, believing in his comrades caused them all to die. And Aaron knows his talking.
That's funny. People keep bringing this up as if it's like some sort of as if the answer is clear. The reason why Levi doesn't give a clear answer is because there's no clear answer. Again, I would like to agree.
Oh my god, you're an idiot. You're fucking idiots. She says to make the decision you will release regrets, whether to rely on yourself or rely on your comrades. When Aaron decided to rely on the Levi squad, they died. But then when Aaron relied on his powers, when Aaron relied on Levi squad, they died. They got killed by Annie. But then the next time, right, when Aaron decides to believe himself, right, when he fights Annie, he wins. The story proves it that sometimes relying on yourself is the best option. And the story proves that with the Levi squad. Levi, you're not even getting the full context. Whether to believe in your comrades or believe in others, make the decision you least regret. Aaron decided to rely on his comrades. They keep dying. They keep dying. When Aaron gets kidnapped, they keep dying. But when Aaron relies on his powers, he saves them. Right? Remember in the cave scene when Rada was about to turn into a Titan, he's like, yo, I didn't believe in myself. Grabs the armor veil, bites into it to use the armored power, boom, friends are protected. He believed in himself, and guess what? His friends are safe. Okay. Uh he knows that Annie is gonna cause a bunch of chaos and kill people. Okay. Aaron turns to a Titan. He believes in himself, believes in his power, turns to a Titan and beats Annie. The story proves that sometimes relying on yourself is the best option. The story keeps proving that. And the story shows us that. Whenever Aaron relies on himself and believes in himself, he can protect people. The outcome is always good. Ay, let's get this video over with, man. Like, it's almost 3 o'clock. I want to get this over with and go to bed. But it just, come on, man. Ah, dude.
To bring you back to season 1. Remember Annie was playing with him, was toying around with him, and when she decided to get him, he was out like that? You guys remember that? He would have been captured.
Okay. I think it's talking about the first time. Well, the first time it was already too late. Aaron wasn't if we saw it, Aaron was not confident in himself. Because guess what? You know why he wasn't confident in himself the first time he fought Annie? It's because he saw the Levi squad die. And the Levi squad are elite scouts. They're like the tip of the top. They're like one of the best. Handpicked by Levi himself. So clearly, and Levi's a fucking badass. His team is too. But they got massacred. They got destroyed. So you know what that happened to his confidence? His confidence wavered. So when he turned to Tiny the first time to fight Annie, when he turned into Tiny to fight Annie the first time, he didn't believe in himself. He wasn't totally confident because wait a minute, if Levi's squad got just demolished like that, can you imagine what she can do to me? I'll get bodied. And that's what happened. He did get bodied. But with Aaron the second time, when he's like, no what? I gotta do this. He does it. He beats Annie. When they're trapped in the cave, and then I think it was her story like, oh, we're gonna stand here and stand here. I don't know exact quotation marks, but like, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna like stand here and die? Like, no. She sees the vial, is like, finally, let me believe in myself for just one moment. Takes the vial, bites into it, gets the armored powers, saves his friends. The story shows that when Aaron ever when Aaron is ever when okay whenever Aaron is confident in his abilities, the outcome is always ends up being good for his friends, right? But or well, the outcome always comes out positive, more positive than negative, right? But whenever we see Aaron have his confidence wavered, if he fails. So the story shows that he has to believe in himself more. And we see that throughout the story that he believes in he believes in his abilities more and more. Matter of fact, if it wasn't for Aaron, that fucking machine that kills Titans whenever they touch the wall, that would have never existed if it wasn't for Aaron. That's why Aaron kept practicing his Titan abilities. Because he wants to become that's why Aaron kept practicing his Tag Titan. Because he wants to become more confident in his abilities. So that when something happens again, he can believe in himself. Remember he bodied Reiner, right? With the little grappling shit. He was breaking through his armor. Aaron was believing in his power. Obviously, yes, he still lost. But look at that. He nearly won. Because if it was, I think it was Bertolt. But if it wasn't for outside help, Aaron would have won against Reiner. In the little grappling Brazilian jiu-jitsu match there. Aaron would have won. We see Aaron become more confident in confidence abilities as the story progresses. And every time he becomes more confident in his abilities, he wins. So no, it's not because, oh, Aaron transformed this time so he failed. No, it's because his confidence wasn't there. He didn't believe in himself. That's why he lost against Annie. Sure, yes, Annie has more experience in the Titan form, that's true. But Aaron didn't believe in himself at that time. So then when Aaron believes in his abilities, that's when he starts winning battles. Boom.
Captured either way. See, that's the problem. He would have been captured either way, and it could have been.
No, it would not. Because in the manga, we see fucking Annie trying to run away from Aaron. Because you know why? Aaron was bodying her. Even in the anime, Aaron nearly killed her in the anime. He would have won if it wasn't for fucking if he didn't stop. I forgot who stopped him. But if no one stopped it, I forgot who stopped it. I don't know if it was Levi or Mikasa. But if it wasn't for some outside force, would that be someone else preventing him from stopping that? He would have killed Annie in the anime. In the manga, he restrained her. He still won. He still won. Because I was like, holy shit, Aaron was fucking bodying me. She was trying to escape. Mikasa came, sliced her fingers off, then Aaron held her down. Aaron did most of the work there. You have to come on. Come on.
Have been worse if he would have been captured earlier. Who's to say? A whole host of things that would have happened if he would have been captured earlier.
Yeah, but they weren't sure that it was Annie. You know why? Because Annie's a dangerous person. She has the female Titan. And not only does she has the female Titan, she's strong on just her normal form alone. She can hurt people. That bitch knows martial arts. She can body any normal person. Plus, she has a female Titan. Obviously, you have to be really careful on how to approach Annie. Because Annie's a smart person. She already knows that she's suspicious. So, no. Whether they captured earlier or not, they had to try to they planned it out. Because if they try to do oh loosey goosey, there would have been more casualties. There would be more casualties than what happened planned. What happened originally planned. So no, that's not correct. Aaron, if it wasn't for Aaron, Annie would not have been successful. No, no, yeah. If it wasn't for Aaron, sorry, if it wasn't for Aaron basically forcing Annie to retreat because Aaron was winning. Aaron was winning that second rematch. Aaron was winning. Winning for that. I mean, I think Mikasa would probably have done it. Maybe we don't know because she can freaking swallow someone like a fucking yo-yo, like a fucking lasso. We saw that shit in the manga and the anime. She could probably do the same to Mikasa. Boom, grab the rope. Obviously, it would be way harder because Mikasa's a fucking beast. But grab the fucking cord. Bam. Aaron, when Aaron believed in his abilities, the chances of the mission succeeding is way higher whenever Aaron is believing his abilities. That's why they force him to train on it, for him to become more confident in it. So therefore they can succeed. Which they did. I mean, they created the little axe, not the little execution, and when the Titan got too close to the wall, they'll bring like a heavy ass object and crush their head. I mean, if we were to be honest here, if it wasn't really Aaron, they wouldn't be in the great position that they are now.
Who's to say it wouldn't have been worse, right?
Yeah, it would have been worse because Annie's a dangerous person, Titan form or not, because she can still fight and kick your ass, and she has a Titan form. That's why they try to do it. That's why they planned it out. They need more proof that it was Annie with the traitor. They can't just assume, right? They need the right moment. They need the right moment at the right time to capture Annie. Mm.
To say, oh, he trusted his comrades and it was bad. Well, was it really bad? I mean, again, Annie Aaron didn't chance against Annie either way, and so trusting his comrades would have at least resulted in him getting eaten, not killed, but like eaten.
No, that's no goodness, no. Whoa. The goal was not for Aaron to be eaten. They needed Aaron. They need to bring back Aaron alive. If that was the case, Annie would have ate Aaron so long ago. Annie would have ate Aaron the first time they fought. But Annie didn't eat Aaron because that wasn't the mission. It was to bring the Founding Titan back alive, or the Founding Titan user back alive, so that the military could do something with him. Damn. Oh
That's
no.
guaranteed. And what would happen to Aaron after they eat in the other scenario? Who's to say? Could have been worse.
King is
Yeah, you don't know that either. It could have been better. You don't know. So your point is not very strong here. You don't know. We don't. We all don't know, but you don't know either. So it could have been. It could have been worse. It could have been better. You don't know. And everyone knows that wasn't the fucking mission, because uh Annie kidnapped Aaron. She put him in her mouth. If the goal was just to kill Aaron and eat him, she would have done it. But that wasn't the plan. The mission was to bring him alive, to bring the Valentine user alive to the Marlene, so that the Marlene could do whatever they want with him. That was the plan. If that wasn't the plan, if the plan was to kill Aaron, she would have been dead long ago. We were dead. You would have been dead way back when Annie first fought him. No, that wasn't the goal. Or maybe if the whole mission was to Aaron was for someone to eat Aaron, Rhino, I mean, when they were in the forest, he could have died in there. He could have got eaten in the forest, right? Bertol could have ate him. Rhino could have ate him, right? Because he could have been eaten, but that wasn't the plan. The plan was to bring him alive, to bring him home, to bring him to Molly alive. So, Blue.
Is unreliable because Aaron was literally there.
And again, you're getting like bring up the line in season 1 where Aaron puts his full trust in Armin back in the cage, and when Aaron says in 131, in 139 that he made a mistake by Armin. Armin turns to Ganshi when Aaron says he can put his faith in Armin. He wants you to forget about that. So he wants this like, speaking of strawman, this strawman make believe Aaron that believes that doesn't put any faith in Armin.
Yeah, you're so dumb. Because obviously it's fucking ironic. The one who saved humanity is Armin. Okay, that's true. Armin wants to save the majority of humanity. That is true. But we do see it's it's more ironic. Because don't forget, Aaron says that in the pre-time skip, dumbass. As the story progresses, we see that Armin becoming the savior of humanity is becoming, well, the one who saved humanity. Sure, yeah, Arm is going to be the hero who represents the majority of humanity. That is true. But it's more ironic because, okay, Arm is going to save humanity. Arm is one who's going to save humanity, but then it becomes more ironic because Arm is slowly starts to work with the more greater good rather than the people, right? And I'm pretty sure at that moment, I don't think you even noticed. I'm pretty sure. What was the chapter? I'm pretty sure it was before Aaron even knew about the outside world. Hold on. Aaron says Armin. Aaron says Armin will save humanity. Hmm. Yeah. Save humanity. It's Armin Bifasa. Yeah, but that's before. Aaron says that on the. Oh, what's this? Oh my bad. Aaron says that on the on the top of the roof, right? Which chapter was that? I'm trying to find a chapter. I'm trying to see the chapter because if I could find that, then I can find the. It's 149. Okay. What is it? Chapter 84. Okay. So it's AOT chapter 84. When does Aaron find out about the outside world? Because I'm pretty sure at that time Aaron did not know about he did not read Grish's books. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yep. This is chapter 80. They found out about the outside world, chapter 85. Yep. Okay. I was correct. So, this is actually meant to be ironic, by the way. So, Aaron says this in chapter 84 that Armor is the one who will save humanity. This is before, this is literally the chapter before Aaron finds out about Grisha's, about the outside world through Grisha's books. So, clearly, that's ironic. Because before Aaron says that, Aaron said he was stop. Oh, let me show you guys. I want to show you guys. I have my phone. Hold on. Hold on. Tomorrow, dude. Hold on. Do not get angry. Don't get angry here, bro. It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude. Okay. So, it was chapter 85 where Aaron finds out about the outside world, right? Through Grisha's books. Let's go. Fuck. I don't know if you guys can see it in the window. I saw her burping. Okay, no, it's not gonna work. Okay, sorry. I'm using a window capture. I'm not using an application capture. So, oh my gosh, stop it! My laptop does it sometimes. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm actually break this damn computer, bro. I'm not even double clicking. Stop that. Yo, I'm actually so fucking mad. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. Why did it do? I'm sorry, guys. There we go. So, when does Aaron say that Arnold will save humanity? First of all, when did he say this? When did he say this? He says in chapter 84. He says this before he finds out about the outside world. When does he find about? When does he find about the outside? Because in order for this panel to connect to 139, we need to know when Aaron finds about the outside world. When does he find out? The chapter right after. He finds out about the outside world the chapter after he said, "I'm gonna save humanity." Isn't that, you know what that means? It's ironic. Because at this, in chapter 84, what the humanity that Aaron is talking about is clearly inside the walls. That's the humanity Aaron is talking about in chapter 84. So no, this armor saving humanity in chapter 84 does not connect to 139. Because you know why? Because at this point, if you know the context, Aaron does not know about the outside world until a couple chapters after he says that. Therefore, what Beluga says does not make sense. Because in the context of it, he says this in chapter 84. He finds out about the outside world chapters after. He finds out a chapter after that. So with the context, we know for a fact that the humanity that Aaron is talking about is the one on the island, not the outside world, not the whole world, the one in the island. That's the humanity that Aaron was talking about at chapter 84. Because at that time in chapter 84, he does not know about the outside world until exactly a chapter after. So no, the Armistice of Humanity in 84 does not connect to 1 and 139. It doesn't, because the context is completely different. Aaron does not know about the outside world until chapter 85. And Aaron says that line in chapter 84. So no, that's not the right. That's actually meant to be ironic. Because the humanity Aaron is talking about is the one inside the walls, not the world. It's ironic.
It's an armament at all. and is completely opposed to Armin's diplomacy when it's untrue.
Witness him fail his talk no jutsus. Chapter 11. Eren was there to witness. Chapter 31. Eren was there to witness. Chapter 78. Eren was there to witness. Third time's the charm. 3 is the magic
Funny you mentioned
number, because by the
Oh, true. Ooh. I don't know if Serenity uses chapter 84, chapter 85, but I mean, yeah. Mm, Eren was there every time Armin trying to speak. Eren was always there, except for 149.
Eren, by retaliating at the declaration of war, did not ruin any possible chance of diplomacy,
Yes.
of establishing
No, he didn't. No, the fuck he did not. Get your facts straight. He did not ruin any chance of diplomacy because at that time the war was already set on destroying the island. If anything, he just delayed it. He just delayed it a little bit. That's what he did. He just delayed it a little bit because it was only like what 1-2 months after. That's when only Marley came to attack. So he didn't.
peace between the outside world and parody.
No, he
because
didn't.
After you attack a nation, destroy her ports, and then kill people in apartment buildings in a residential area, yes, that's when peace talks get cut off. Yes.
Yeah, but obviously Eren would not have fucking done that if they were peaceful. Dumb ass. Cause when he reads Grisha's books, he finds out that humanity has bad people. Aliens outside the walls are being treated outside the island are being treated like shit. Eren goes there for himself and witnesses that firsthand. Are you fucking kidding me? He is there firsthand. He sees his people have to wear armbands like Jewish people. Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Eren's fault? No, it's Marley's fault. Because at that time, the aliens already lost power. After the war, the Titan War and shit. They lost. Eldia lost. They lost most of the Titans. Marley had the upper hand. But instead of, you know what? Instead of leaving them alone and being like, okay, well, we beat them, so there's no point of continuing further. They kept going. They put the remaining aliens that were left on the mainland in ghettos. And if any of them did anything bad, they turn into Titans and get sent off the parody. Well, they would kill other aliens. Marlene's kept it going. Marlene's ended it. They ended the war by winning, but they kept on going. They kept on poking the bear, and then when the bear attacks, now they want to apologize. It's so funny. It's so funny because, okay, they were pretty confident that they were gonna win. They were fucking confident as fuck. They got Titans, they got better technology, they were confident. Okay, it's only when the weapons were ineffective against Eren, that's when they start begging for forgiveness. That's when they start begging for forgiveness, when they're about to fucking lose. Even when Armin, quote unquote, defeats Eren, the guy still pulls the guns on them. They didn't, the Marlins didn't learn. They did not fucking learn. Their mindset's pretty much similar to how it was before. Oh no. No, it's Marley's fault. And Willie Tybur had to go do the declaration of war to make it worse. It's humanity's fault. Not Eren. If they were peaceful, it would not have done the rumbling at all. But no. They wanted to keep they wanted to keep the cycle of hatred going. They wanted to keep it going to a point where to the point where they forced Aaron's hand. Well, it wasn't Aaron that ruined diplomacy. It was Marley, because Marley had so many years to they had so many years to think of something, to resolve something, but they didn't. They kept going. They kept torturing people on the mainland. Not even just Marley, the outside world kept torturing the Eldians. The Marleans, the Eldians in Marley have the best treatment. The best outcome of being an Eldian outside the walls is being in a freaking ghetto. It's so bad that it's so bad that Eldians can barely have ice cream. Eldians in the internment zone, the Eldians in the internment zone can barely get ice cream. That's fucking insane. Can you imagine being treated so poorly that you can barely have some fucking dessert, a food, and they have the best treatment. That means you have fucking the other Eldians being slaves and having stones thrown at them and shit. It's the Marleyan's fault. The Marleyans ended the cycle of hatred when they beat them in the Great Titan War. But they kept going. They created a whole new one to torture them. If anything, the Marleyans were the oppressed. That's true. But then when they won, they became the oppressors. They became something that that past Eldians were. They took over the role and kept festering the hatred even more and more. To the point where they're using Marlene, uh Marlene out the Eldians and Marley, sending them off a parody so that they can kill each other. No, it wasn't Aaron. It was not Aaron that destroyed the peace talks. It was Marley. The Marleans, and everyone else outside world refused to change their mind, refused to treat aliens as better people. Because guess what? Okay, yes, aliens can turn into monsters, but how do they turn into monsters? Well, they have to be injected with a serum. They don't turn a monster. They don't turn a titans like that. They have to be injected with the serum in the spine in order to turn into a monster, and turn into a titan. Sorry. So that means if the serum, whether that be in gas, if they never made contact with the serum, with the Titan serum at all, they will be perfectly normal human beings. Okay, yeah, sure, a few of them will live long lives and others, obviously a Titan curse and shit, but they will be regular people. But it's their fault. They turn them into those Titans. The Marlins do that. And then Willie Tyler goes, he's an Eldian too. He's everyone looks and he's well respected. So he had the power. He had he had the choice. He could have had the choice to prevent all this shit from happening. But he didn't. He declared war and made it a whole lot worse. It's humanity's fault, not Aaron. It's a massive collective at faults, just to say. Yeah, you can send it. I don't care. Like you can share this video. Honestly, I'm leaving it up on my video. I'm leaving it up. I'm leaving it up on my thing. I'm gonna try to DM Saint because I know AOT's gonna be back up on track when we announce a new project next month, early next month. So I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. Never left. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry again. I'm sorry going on a tangent, but like it's people like him that like really just pisses me off. Like it's just people like him that really just that pisses me off. Cause how he's discrediting him, saying that Serenity trying to push his nationalist a political agenda. Like, are you serious? This is one this any defenders. This is one of your representatives? A guy who assumes who accuses of Serenity of having a nationalist agenda. Dude, I have nothing to say to you guys, bro. This fandom is toxic. But I don't mind it though. Toxic.
because there was never any chance to talk it out in the first.
That's true.
He quotes Sergeant Gross. How are you? If you get to bring up Sergeant Gross, I get to bring up Armin and Yelena, right?
Yeah, but Gross is backed up by a variety of different people, of different characters. The janitor that was cleaning the tower, the guy, the representatives in Marley, Willie Tiber, the world leaders. Okay, Armin Yelena. Okay, so you have Armin Yelena, Hanji. So scouts. Okay, so it's just scouts. Okay, some of the scouts, because not all of them, because obviously some of them are part of the militia. So some of the scouts, yes, it's true. That's Armin's side is correct. They have points, right? They're backed up by Kiyomi, backed up by because obviously she said like, oh, it doesn't really matter how much people there are, they end up killing each other. Okay, yes. Okay, Armin's backed up by Elena. Armin's backed up by some of the scout members. That's true. That's also the same thing for the other side. Gross, he's backed up by most of the most, if not, yeah, most Marleyans. He's backed up by the janitor at the tower. He's backed up by the guy at the UN and everyone else, not the UN, but the guy at the meeting, in the Marleyan meeting, and everyone else inside the Marleyan meeting, right? And then he's also, Willie Tybur backs Gross up, and not only Willie Tybur, but the world leaders around the outside the world back up Gross's statements. Yes, I know both sides have the points. Both sides are right. Both sides are correct. It's not just Armin's side. Gross's side is correct too, because there are people that share the same viewpoint as Sergeant Gross. It's the same thing for both sides. So yeah, you can bring up Armin and stuff, but that's not gonna disprove Gross, because there are people in the series, the people in the story that think this way, dude. Come on.
Surely they hold more weight than him.
Wow. Okay. So because Armin is the main character, or a main character, he holds more weight. Okay. Okay. Let's break it down again. So I think it's the other way around. So Gross. We have one. We have the janitor at the tower who throws water at Grisha's first family. That's two. We also have Willie Tiber. We also have a lot the guys at the UN, the guys at the little Marleyan UN meeting thing. Okay, there's that. Then you have everyone else that was cheering for the same thing. Okay, that's multiple people. That's a whole building full of people, right? Also, you also have the world leaders. The world fucking leaders. They were clapping and crying tears of fucking joy. No, if anything, Gross's statement holds more weight, because there are way more people that have way more political power that agree with his statement and his mindset. But no, you know why he's gonna debunk Serenity? It's because Armin is the main character, so that therefore, since all the other ones are minor, or just minor side characters that most of them are unnamed, okay, well, those don't matter. They're not the main character. Armin is the main character. So his point is more stronger because he's a main character. Even though Armin has no fucking political power. None. None of them do. Yelena has no political power. Kiyomi just one person. Kyo's just one nation. One nation against a whole bunch. Who's gonna win? Obviously, all the other nations. And even then, the alliance between Kiyomi, the alliance between Hizuru and Elliot is so flimsy. The foundation is so weak. So obviously, growth statements has more weight because the people that back up his mindset are people who have political power. World leaders, Willie Tiber, who and the fucking people at the Malayan UN. So no, yes, both sides hold weight. But if you put it on a scale, the hatred is more heavier than the likability. You know? I'm not saying that Armin's view is completely wrong, but I'm saying that in terms of what holds more weight, it's the hatred that holds more weight because the people who could have the power to convince the other people to know what, let's see the Marlene, let's see the island people as people. Let's try to talk about them and let's try to talk to them and know more about them. Instead of doing that, instead of trying to converse with them, they want to kill them. And he's gonna help come and say, because Armin's a main character, Gross's mindset and everyone else that shares that same mindset of him does not mean shit. Disgusting. And you're the best Attack on Titan analysis? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I'm going to top this. I'm doing a live stream right now. Most of it's off the top of my fucking head. And even then, come on, dude. Serenity right here is correct. The way that he presents it, it may not be the best way. He jokes around a lot. He be sarcastic. That's true. But what he's saying here, what Serenity is saying, is correct. But Beluga, you are the strong man, not him. Because you refuse to see the other side. You refuse to see the people who share that mindset with Gross. You're saying that that side does not matter because they're not major characters in the story. No, because Armin is the major character. His viewpoint is more important than all of them. That's not true. And you call yourself the best analysis? Please. I'm pretty sure Amy Upper is better than you. He plays devil advocate too.
First place.
Let's
But
go.
we can't have that. We have to make sure Aaron takes complete responsibility.
Again, Strawman, we don't think Aaron has complete responsibility. There's many, many, many factors at play here.
For the
And
declaration.
Oh my god. And you're a fucking idiot. He's being sarcastic. He's being sarcastic, dude. Let him get out his actual points. He's being sarcastic. Dude. Oh, I can't wait for the EH1. Oh, I can't wait for the EH1 tomorrow. I'm doing it tomorrow. Fuck it. I'm doing it after work. After work tomorrow, I'm back to his 3 hour shit. Full through, full throttle. Cause I want to see his points, bro. Ooh, bro, I drank some Fago. I'm fucking hype as fuck. Let's do this. Let's do it. Keep going.
Of war.
One of the most common criticisms directed at the Scouts is that they supposedly did nothing to prevent Marley's attack. One of the biggest reasons this belief gained so much prominence was because of Aaron and Hanji's discussion in chapter 107. The ambiguous translation of Aaron's dialogue seems to imply that he was desperately searching for an alternative to the rumbling, yet could
Yes!
not find one due to the Scouts' incompetence.
Yes! That is the okay. Yes! That is the intention. That's why he grabbed it like that. Do you actually think that Aaron's a psychopath? No. And that statement backs up and what he said, one by one backs that up and shows that he doesn't want to kill people. But there's no other way to secure Paradise's future. Because humanity will always hate the Eldians, no matter what. And they were going to kill them. Yes!
However, what Eren was actually saying was that
What?
Hanji had no choice but to rely on him and Zeke, as the
No! No! It made it seem like that. Oh no!
military would be powerless without them. What was seen by many as a cry for help was in reality the complete opposite. And by this point, Eren had already decided that he would destroy the world.
Gentlemen, you just witnessed invaders make up a
What?
Okay, so this is where I agree with both parties here. This is why I say Invaders is imperfect. Because on the one hand, yeah, the scouts were definitely incompetent for sure. And as Invaders is going to bring up, there's many lines of dialogue that say otherwise. I mean, even just looking at the situation, no matter how you interpret the situation, Hanji acted inappropriately no matter how you interpret the situation. However, masterclass gaslighting here. Let me show you. Let's go and let's see the actual.
What do you mean? Invaders the gaslighting first. Because like, okay. Well, see, I'm a little, well, okay, well, first of all, okay, dude, dude, first of all, Invaders was gaslighting. Because he's saying, well, actually, you're not correct, because it was actually this way. Gaslighting, the whole point of gaslighting is to make you doubt yourself. What Invaders is doing is gaslighting, because he's making people that originally saw it like that doubt themselves or confuse them. That's what gaslighting is. Gaslighting is trying to confuse someone or doubt the belief or the decision. That's gaslighting. Invaders did the gaslighting. He instigated the gaslighting. He's like, oh, well, it wasn't actually, well, instead of it being Aaron trying to find an alternative way, no, he's trying to shove it to Hanji's face that his way is the only way. Or is that, oh, you're powerless without me. See what he's trying to do? He's trying to put self-doubt into people that actually thought about that the original intention. The people that really attended that are now gonna think, wait a minute, damn, could I be reading it wrong? Invaders did gaslighting, not Serenity.
The actual panels here, shall we? So anyway, here we are here.
Bro, first of all, what the fuck, bro? Fix? This man has it zoomed in like this the whole time? Bro, this bitch thinks she's slick, dude. Show the whole fucking page. Wow. This dude is not even
destroy
seeing
the
the whole
world.
fucking page.
Gentlemen, you just witnessed
There we
invaders make up
go.
its most obvious headcanon. So, chapter 107, you would obviously interpret the scene of Eren's question to Hanji that Eren is asking for an alternative to the rumbling. Chapter 132, Hanji says, and you might interpret her dialogue as a response to chapter 107. The original and common interpretation of this.
Okay,
Yeah, original and common interpretation. What Invaders is doing is gaslighting because the people that originally interpreted, he's trying to say, okay, well, it's actually interpreted this way. He's trying to cause self-doubt into people that originally interpreted the original way, the first time. Invaders is gaslighting.
okay. So remember, this is supposed to be Eren being diplomatic and begging for other solutions. Notice how he opens the conversation. I ate the Warhammer Titan. What's the relevance?
Don't you think it's funny how Hanji brings up Historia and then he just ignores that question completely? Isn't that a little suspicious? Because obviously Aaron just destroyed, Aaron just fucking damaged Liberio. But then Hanji would then talk about Historia. Hold on, let me talk. Let me do this, bro. Let me do this. Let me do my 140, 107. Cause honestly, let's not. I'm not gonna believe his jack shit for shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we see Hanji. She's talking with Aaron. Aaron trying to ignore her. Clearly, we see that. So then, she tries to check conversation. What are you here for? And then brings up Historia, right? For a look at you. Okay. There we go. Yeah. You do whatever it takes when still don't get what ancient is. No. Treatment. Why would someone like you being I'm a true elder restorationist. Someone for tomorrow as a 7-year-old. Okay, Zeke tells about tries to talk with her. And it was all the same here. Okay. But first, please look at this. Well, apparently, no true value is underground source of living source of value. Your nation does. That's information. See, she was so doubtful. Right? So we knew that from this chapter. We knew that for her, she was doubtful. Right? She wanted to, she wanted to get Mikasa, but she was still doubtful. But then then Zeke was like, "Yo, use this iceberg stuff, girl. See, the people that apparently don't know about that shit, but you do." And then we see her. Bam. So I suppose that don't make money after all. Okay. So we all know, they already knew, money. We all know what that didn't really do for the period. So I was just being used as an excuse. See, the priority is obviously money, clearly. What the fuck is it? Okay. So then we get this whole thing, Aaron defends Astoria. Even and at this point, we haven't found another way yet. And then she then talks about Historia, then he ignores it completely. Let's see what he says. I want to see what he says.
Relevance of that seems random. It controls Titan hardening to create weapons or anything it needs.
It's random. Why is it? You know why it's random? Because he changed the subject. Because Hanju was like, "Yo, you care about the island, and you care about so much, but no, you care about the island, but do you not care about Historia?" Man, talk about I ate the Warhammer Titan. It's random for a fucking reason. It wasn't for that fucking ending. It's random like that. Isn't it a little weird that Aaron changed the fucking subject? She was talking about, you know, Zeke's term in Historia. Last question. Do you not care about Historia? I don't have a Titan. It's meant to be random. It's meant to be just disjointed like this. Because Aaron was changing the subject. Hmm. It is random. Because it's meant to be random. It is meant to be random. Well, it's a little random. Yeah, because it's meant to be. Because Aaron was intentionally ignoring everything about Historia and then said at Abraham a Titan. So Aaron was listening, but he ignored the last question and just said Abraham a Titan. He changed the subject. Because Aaron knows that if you act any way, if you act any way about Historia, that will put her in danger. He knows that. Aaron knows that. So that's why he changed the subject. Because Aaron knew, obviously Aaron knew Hanji for like fucking 4 years. So she knows she's a little, he knows that she's a little instigator. You know, wants to get some emotions out of you. She's done it before, right? So clearly, Aaron already knows it's a little stick. She's like, okay, yeah, she's trying to get me to act up, but it ain't gonna be, easy. It ain't gonna be easy like that.
It's underground. It was an
It's meant to be fucking random. It's meant to be fucking random.
annoying enemy. Again, I don't see the relevance there. In other words,
Cause that's the whole. Oh, you know why? Dumb shit. Because before the 139 and debunked a lot of the fucking baby subplot, whatever, that was intentional. Aaron purposely changed the subject. Cause he knows that he can't react anyway about Historia, or else she will be in danger. He knows how Hanji is. Aaron knows how Hanji is and how she's a little instigator. She has to get your little emotions out of you. Aaron knows that. That's why he changed the subject. I need to talk to Serenity, bro. I don't know I need his DM, bro. I need DMs, dude. Cause it's not random. Yeah, it's meant to be random. It was intentionally random. Cause Aaron completely changed the subject. She wasn't Hanji wasn't even talking about the Warhammer Titan. Even she's like, what? Like, it was intentional. It was intentional like that. Dude, come on. It's meant to be random.
in
Let's
other
hear
words,
it. Let's hear it. I want to hear it
hate the
again.
Warhammer Titan. What's the relevance of that?
That's the whole fucking point. Jerk off. It's meant to be irrelevant to what the question she asked him. Okay, I'm sorry for repeating myself, but that's the reason why it's random. Because Aaron can't react any way about Historia, or else Historia would have been in danger. Let's continue. I want to hear more of his point. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Seems random. It controls
Because it is.
Titan hardening create.
It's intentionally random. Aaron changed the subject because he didn't want to talk about his story anymore. Because he knows Hanji wants a he want she Aaron knows that Hanji wants to get something out of him. He knows that. So that's why he changed the subject.
To create weapons or
Because it was pissing him off. It was getting he was literally the entire his eyeball furrowed, he was getting pissed off. Me? You're telling me that I don't care about Historia? Mm.
or
I
anything
don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm strong manning now. I don't know. I'm stupid.
that needs underground. It was an annoying enemy. Again, I don't see the relevance there.
It's meant to be irrelevant because he didn't want to act up when she was talking about when Hanji talking about Historia. He knew that. He knew he couldn't act up like that.
In other words, you can't imprison me no matter how tough or deep this underground cell is. I can leave here whenever I want.
True. He can.
This is a weird way to start peace talks, but
Are you fucking kidding me? You are a fucking bitch ass nigga. Because Hanji already said before Aaron has a little irrelevant, before Aaron said about the Warhammer Titan, she says that we haven't found another way yet. She said that. You're acting like Aaron started off the conversation. It was Hanji. She even said before Aaron said the Warhammer, we have not found another way yet. So therefore, the peace talks were not working. Ni ga 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 ga.
let's continue. And of course, you can't kill me. I'm the founder.
Exactly, because you know that if Aaron dies, they're fucked. because Aaron has a few years left. He's pretty much mastered the power, right? So they know that they're trying to feed him, they're fucked. Cause you know how long it'll take to try to train that person. This like no, it will take them months.
I think Aaron's just a bit distracted here. What's
He's not oh my god, you fucking nigga. You bitch ass nigga, he's not distracted. He changed the subject purposely to throw Hanji off. He's not distracted. He did that on purpose. See, you're gaslighting right now. You are gaslighting right now. You're not slick, dude.
what's more, threats aside. This was him threatening her. Okay. So Aaron said himself he was threatening her. Then, so your entire conversation just goes out the.
How is he threatening her? How is he threatening her? He just says that I'm here out of my own will. How is he threatening her? It's not like she's saying, oh, you better do this or I'll fuck you up. No, he's just saying, hey, bro, you can't do nothing. Han, you can't do shit. Cause I can leave here anytime. That's not threatening, bro. Threatening when you tell someone to do something, or well, something will happen to you. He's not saying that. He's just saying, bro, you can't keep me in here. I can leave wherever I fucking want to. That's what he said. By the way, where did Shook go? I know that in the freaking the chapter. I think the chapter before he had a shirt on. What the fuck you do with the shirt? Sorry, that's a little irrelevant. But
Goes out the window because he's clearly threatening her, and he said himself that he was threatening her.
no, he's not.
Can't kill Zeke either. In other words,
Exactly. She's saying, bro, do you know what a fucking okay? Let's search up a threat. Cause I don't think you're a threat. You know what a threat means. Okay, a statement of intention to inflict pain, injury, or damage, or any other hostile action on someone in retribution for something done or not done. So, what does that mean? Okay, it's an ultimatum. True, that's also an ultimatum. But threat is like Hanji. It's not like he's saying you better find another way or I'm gonna fucking kill you. Or like I can kill you right now. He's just saying you have no power. You have no power. Because I have the Warhammer Titan, I can leave whenever I want to. So you think you have power, but you don't. If anything, Aaron's not threatening her. It's more like a reminder, like, yo, do you not realize that I have the Founding Titan, I have the Warhammer Titan, I can really just leave whenever I want to? It's more like a reminder. It's more of a reminder than a threat. He's not like, okay, he's not like threatening her. Oh, like, it's not like he's threatening her. He's just saying, yo, like you can't
in
keep
other
me in
words,
here.
Hanji, what can you do? That's a rhetorical question. He's mocking her. That's not an actual question. He's actually asking, well, what can you do, Hanji? Well, yeah, anyone who speaks English fluently knows he's mocking her. What can you do? That's a rhetorical.
That's not speaking. That's not about speaking English. That's just it's just understanding. Yes, it could be seen as a rhetorical question. Yes, I agree. That could be seen as a rhetorical question. Because you know that you can't find another way. Yes, it can actually you can interpret it as both. Aaron wants to know there's another way, but also it's rhetorical. It can be interpreted as both. Because Aaron knows and she knows that there is no they can't find another way. Yes, I agree. It's rhetorical. But you can also see as him genuinely asking that question. It could be both at the same time. It could be both.
Rhetorical question. He's saying, what can you do? Because I have all the cards. You can't kill Zeke. I have the Warhammer Titan. You can't do a thing to me, so what can you do? Tell me, Hanji, is there another way? Tell me what it is. And then he starts to flex his Titan powers. So clearly,
He's just getting angry. He's not really flexing. He's genuinely angry. Because obviously he doesn't want to kill innocent people. But in order to save the island, in order to save his home, what choice is there? He's not flexing his powers. He's genuinely getting angry. Because he doesn't want to do this. Do you think he wants to kill people? You think he actually wants to kill people? No. Because that and 41 confirms that. It can shows you that he doesn't want to kill innocent people. But what choice is there? What choice is there to save his people, to save his home, if they can't find another way? He's genuinely angry because he doesn't want to do it. He's not doing it to flex his powers. He's doing it because he's angry. He's genuinely angry. We already know that he's tied to his emotions. We know that. So, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
clearly, if you go back and you read the scene, clearly it is supposed to be him threatening her. I mean, he
No, he's
literally.
not. No, he's not. He's just reminding her that that's not a threat. He's just reminding her that there's nothing you can really do. We don't have a choice. He's not threatening her. Where's the threat? Do you see him say you better find another way? Is he saying anything like that? No, he's not. He's giving her a question. It's like and it could be seen as rhetorical and an actual question. It's rhetorical because he knows that she does not have another way. It's a rhetorical question. I agree with that. Because because Hanji said from the beginning, there's no other way. But what other way is there? He's giving you I agree. He's giving you a rhetorical question. It's not a threat. It's a rhetorical question. He's not like you bet. Oh, no, she's saying you better find another way, or else I have no choice. He's not saying that. He just says, "Yo, we don't have a choice." It's not. It's not a threat.
literally says he was threatening her.
He's not
Press
threatening her.
aside. Don't let invaders gaslight you. This was
Yes, exactly. Invaders. Yes, you. Thank you. And regardless of any threats, so she can threaten him too, right? Because don't forget he can be fed too. It's like he's not threatening her. She's saying that you ain't got no power. You can't keep me in here. I'm here because I want to be in here.
this was not a this is not how a desperate person comports himself. He does not threaten people and say, "I have the Warhammer Titan. You can't kill Zeke. So what can you do?" If he was really trying to be diplomatic, he'd be like, "Well, Hanji went to the Eldian rights meeting, and I tried this and I tried that. Nothing worked. What can we do?" Not.
Aaron was fucking there. You fucker. You little fucking straw man fucker. He was there with Hanji. He was there. He was there when Willie Tybert declared war. He was there. She wasn't. He was. He was there at the fucking. Oh, fucking goodness. He was there. The first time I went to Mall and saw the meeting, he was there. What are you saying? And that makes no fucking sense. How Aaron has no fucking power. You dumb motherfucker. Aaron has no political power. They already know from fucking Ryan that he is the founding titan. They think they're gonna listen to him? No, they're not gonna listen to Eren. They think they're gonna kidnap him. Hey, if we kidnap Eren, Parody is fucked. They have nothing. They have nothing to fight with. He can't do it himself. They're not gonna listen to his ass, especially after what he did. Wow, dude, he has no political power. What is he gonna do? Oh man, I'm done. I'm done, dude. I don't know. I don't know.
You can't kill me. You can't kill Zeke. What can you do? See the difference? I know. This was a while ago. I know. We have short memories, but you can make it through this.
Yeah, apparently you do too. And apparently you're an asshole because you're accusing Serenity of his political agenda. You're just a fucking ass.
Pick up its most obvious headcanon. So, chapter 107, you would obviously interpret the scene of Eren's question to Hanji.
If you were Jaegerist, you would. If you're a Jaegerist, you would.
Simply because the scouts' incompetence leading to the rumbling is referenced back in chapter 127, chapter 132, chapter 133.
Look at this. This guy, honestly, this guy, it's almost impressive how good he is at this. The original. Look at that. Look at that verbal engineering. It's so subtle. The original. Guys, that was not the original. Different people interpreted this scene differently. Again,
Exactly. So you can't say, okay, dumb shit, motherfucker. You can't say Invader's interpretation is the original either. You can't say that. Shut the fuck up. You can't fucking say that either. Just because, okay, I can't say that's the original interpretation of 107. I can't say that. But guess what? Future chapters back up Serenity's interpretation. It backs that up. So, okay, let's just say let's say we're talking about 107, 107 by itself. Your interpretation cannot, Invader's interpretation cannot be the original either. Dumb fuck.
back to my analogy about the people saying Mikasa was well loved. If you are in certain echo chambers, you will think, oh, it's just the original interpretation. No, it wasn't. This is not the original interpretation.
No, yeah. See, you're a fucking hypocrite because you're saying Invaders is the original. You can't say that then. You can't, then it goes for both sides. Dumb ass.
There's many people who knew he was threatening her. And if you were to talk to a diverse set of people like I do, you would run into people who interpret things differently. You'd be like, whoa, that's interesting. I did not think of that scene that way before. But you don't. You stow yourself away in an echo chamber, and so you only know your
Just like you. Shut the fuck up.
interpretation of the scene. So when Invaders comes along and gives you a different interpretation, you're like, oh, this is a rogue interpretation. No,
You motherfucker. You are a stupid motherfucker because Serenity's interpretations are backed up by the future chapters. Yes, if it's just 107 by itself, you could believe that the Invader's interpretation could be correct. Yes, that may be true. But the future chapters back up Serenity's interpretation. Therefore, Serenity's interpretation is stronger than Invader's interpretation, because future chapters back his interpretation up. Yes, I understand. Serenity shouldn't have said the original interpretation. He should have said the stronger interpretation. Because his interpretation are backed up by future chapters. Get out of here, man.
our interpretation was a rogue interpretation. This wasn't the original interpretation.
Neither is Invaders, so shut the fuck up.
What makes you think it's the original interpretation?
Okay, what makes you think Invaders' interpretation is the original one? Exactly, you don't fucking know. Shut the fuck up and let's continue.
Let's continue. It's not the easiest. Again, it's not the easiest. People say, oh, EDs do mental gymnastics. It is absolutely mental gymnastics if you want to explain to me how that was not him threatening her, even though he said it was threatening her, but was actually a desperate cry for help and diplomacy.
than Invaders' interpretation, simply because the scouts' incompetence leading to the rumbling is referenced back in chapter 127, chapter 132, chapter 133.
Exactly, it's backed up by the future chapters. Therefore, Serenity's interpretation is a stronger one, because it's backed up by the future chapters. Oh my gosh. Yes, Serenity should not have said, she shouldn't have said the original interpretation. He shouldn't have said that. But his interpretation has more evidence and it's stronger than in fucking Invaders.
I agree.
Chapters which I literally just showed the dialogue of. Because these chapters are special. Because if you notice, it's not the audience that described the scouts as incompetent. It's the scouts themselves.
Yes, see? They're describing themselves as incompetent. We even said, look at that. Look at that. Even Sean! We looked for possible solutions for like that. We ran out of time and we're still empty-handed. They couldn't think of a solution. Serenity's interpretation is stronger because it's backed up by the future chapters. Dumb ass.
Notice, it's not the audience that described the scouts as incompetent. It's the scouts themselves.
Funny.
Yes,
now,
exactly.
apply that same logic to 131. But he's right. He's right. The scouts, especially Hanji, he says scouts. He says Mikasa. The server core, they didn't do as much as they could, and Hanji obviously acted inappropriately. So I would agree with that.
Themselves that admitted their own incompetence in finding an alternative solution. And I did not even include Armin's little crystal fetish in chapter 110. So yeah, it really makes you wonder. If Invaders' interpretation of the story is the correct narrative, why does he need to recontextualize many scenes so drastically?
Exactly. Let's see what he says.
I think it's a very good question. It brings up an important point. Why does he need to recontextualize scenes?
Let's see.
Well, here's why. Because I think you could say this with pretty good agreement. None of us AOT fans are infinitely intelligent. None of us have perfect reading comprehension skills.
Yeah. Let's include yourself into that too. You want to include since I don't like the ending. I guess I'm automatically inside that in the area too. Include yourself in there, bitch. Don't.
All of us are not unbiased. So when we're deficient,
yeah, and we can clearly, you're deficient. This is deficient. We go, okay, everyone is deficient. Then let's just say that. Let's just say, agree to disagree. Everyone in AOT fandom is stupid as fuck, including yourself, including Invaders, including Stash, including Race AOT, including everyone else. Okay, include Saints, whatever.
in
Okay.
things, intelligence, reading comprehension,
Yes.
Impartiality.
Okay.
When you're deficient in those things, you are.
But you can say for any fucking series though. You can say for any series. Okay.
Prone to be wrong about something here or there. So someone who is sufficient in what you are deficient in can come along and help you, and that is why we have a community, so we can balance out each other's insufficiencies. You see. And so,
oh, you think you little slick bitch. You saying that any defenders are the ones that have intelligent minds. Wow. You're a bitch.
when people like me or you who are sympathetic towards Jaeger's cause read something, we read it through Jaeger's lens, and so we say, "Oh, this is how it's interpreted," and so we're falling into a trap of our own confirmation bias. And again,
just like you.
I know you don't think it's a doomer, but this guy's an absolute doomer, so he knows how confirmation bias works for the Hope Chats. So
yeah, because Hope Chat's all based on a theory that can be interpreted any other way. Honestly, you don't know. It's just a theory.
By that, we're prone to be wrong about something. So the reason why it gets recontextualized is because we were wrong and made a mistake. See, and what you're supposed to do when you make a mistake is you're not supposed to blame the author. You're supposed to say it was recontextualized. You're supposed to say, I was wrong, I misinterpreted this because of my own mistake. That's what's supposed to happen, right? But instead it's going to say, well, actually, no, I was right the entire time. You were wrong. This is, again, recontextualized because you want me to forget everything so you can brainwash me. No, he's not trying to brainwash you. What we're trying to do is educate you.
Oh, you see? Okay, so he's calling the ending of fairies dumb. Okay, so just okay. That can include everyone then. Okay, I don't like an ending. Okay, I'm deficient in reading comprehension. Really? So if someone is not the, like it, if someone is not like the ending of a series, they have they have a mental deficiency or lack of reading comprehension, bro. You're a jerk, dude. You're a jerk because art is so. This is the problem. Art is interpretation is subjective. Okay, so what you're trying to do is trying to brainwash people into thinking the same way you do, and how when you recontextualize something, it leaves a lot more plot holes than actual consistencies. Let's see what he says. So he's saying that if you don't like the ending of a series, you're dumb. That's exactly what he's saying here. That's exactly what he's saying here. Yes, I can see it for your lens, but does it make sense? No, it doesn't make sense. We don't get the context within the story at that time. It doesn't make sense. Aaron, Armor saves humanity. Well, that's before Aaron even found out about the outside world. So that was not correlated to 139. It doesn't. Because that's before he kissed his Soy's hand. So he didn't know the future then. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm lacking in brain cells then. I guess art is not subjective. I guess we can't dislike an ending. Okay, whatever. Video's almost done. I'm gonna let's watch a little bit. Let's watch the end of it and I'm gonna end it.
Because you're insufficient in something, you're deficient in something, and I mean,
Exactly. He's calling Serenity dumb.
we're talking about Serenity here. From Serenity personally, I mean, honestly, there's much to. There's many things that are preventing him from understanding the story fully, and so he needs a brother.
Oh, yo, no wonder no one fucking likes you. Yo, those people are right. You're an asshole. You are legitimately a fucking asshole. I don't know anything about his personal life, but maybe like, wow. You an ass, dude. You're a fucking ass, dude.
There's many things that are preventing him from understanding the story.
There are many things. So he's saying he has some brain deficiency. Then he's accusing him for having some type of mental deficiency. So he accused him of accusing him of having a nationalist political agenda and accusing him of having some brain malfunction. This is a representative of defenders, people who again not both sides are not like they're not saints. Okay, the ending dislikers side are not saints. Okay, they're not people who say I say it too. But are you serious? You actually questioning his intelligence? He's you're actually accusing him of like his brain function because he doesn't see it the exact way you see it. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. I hope, I hope he walks on the I hope he walks on the bridge and just slips. Just slips and falls into the water. Because that what he just said there was a fucking was asshole. That's a fucking asshole right there. You don't even know the man personally, and you're gonna say that? Wow, you're a fucking asshole. You're legitimately an asshole. You don't even know that man personally, and you're gonna accuse him of having some type of mental deficiency or having some political agenda. You are an asshole.
Story fully, and so he needs a brother to help him out.
Yeah, so okay, he's not thinking the same way you do, so you can help him try and brainwash him. You're doing the fucking same thing, dumbass. Okay, you want to okay, retard. You're basically calling Serenity a fucking retard because he doesn't understand the way you do. So you're trying to brainwash him. You are a hypocrite. You are a full-on hypocrite. Dude, I know what to say. I don't want to finish this video. Cause it's the same exact dude. He's he literally said it on Twitter when Aot Fight released a part 4 panel. He said that he was ashamed of himself for being feel ashamed for his existence because Aot Fight exists. He's ashamed of his existence. Or he's ashamed of his place that his unit his sorry. I'm sorry. It sounds fucking ridiculous. It sounds fucking ridiculous. You wanna see it? Hold on. Let me go on my Twitter. Let me go on my Twitter. Hold on. Cause I will show you. I will show you. Let me go on my Twitter. Let me go on my Twitter. Can I go on my Twitter from my phone? Can you bring your phone? Let's see here. Like. No. Okay. Let me show you Twitter. Let me show you my Twitter. Because I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not gonna be mad at some dude. I'm not gonna freaking. I'm not gonna take him seriously for a guy who gets angry about fucking fan made ending. Bro, I'm not gonna take him seriously. Listen, bro, I see fan art of Aramika. You see me getting sensitive? No, I don't care. Do your thing. I ain't gonna hurt you on. Let me go my. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I try not to show you my timeline. Let me go up. Let me go up. Let me go up. But let me go up. 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 Dude, you think I'm sorry for doing this? You think I'm actually gonna be angry? You think I'm actually gonna fucking think that this guy, he is fucking angry. He's angry at his reality. He hates his reality because AOTNR, a fan-made ending exists. Let me quote him. Well, I exist in this world. Hold on. Let me go all from the beginning. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. For me, I just said, "Hey, good job, 18 Requiem." I laughed. So I'm like, "Good job, ruin his day." I don't give a shit. Look at my view. Yeah, I got some good views. Got like 400. I got almost 500 views. Good job. Um, I said, "Good job, ruin his day." Don't give a shit. Keep doing what you're doing, 18 Requiem. I'll support you all the way. Um, so Bounce Magic, she's a content creator. She asks why. He says, "AOTNR is garbage." Never explains why it's garbage, but it's garbage. Okay. No one's forced yourself to read it, and you still say this. Exactly. Nobody in the fucking world is forcing you to read this. Okay, this little bitch ass says this. Well, I exist in this world, and AOTR is in this world too, and I'm about to have to share reality with it. It just sounds that Yams is giving disrespect and so people don't understand his beautiful story. Are you fucking kidding me? You think I'm gonna take this nigga seriously? A nigga who says he hates reality because AOT not exist? There are so many fanfics that use the AOT not that use the AONR theory. But no, you know why he hates this one? Because this one's the most popular fan-made ending. But he hates it. No one's forcing him to fucking read it. But he hates it though. Okay. So I'm not so you don't have you can't so if you can't force right? No Kay Lionheart, she's like one of the heads. No one's forcing you to read it. Okay. No one is forcing you to read it. No one's forcing you to watch Serenity's content. No one, but you're calling him an idiot. You're calling Serenity an idiot because he doesn't think the same way you do. And you want us, the people who take you seriously? Dude, if you have nothing, okay, you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. He doesn't even explain why it's garbage. You should be yeah. Oh man, yeah, you should be a post. You exist in this world of pedophile, but you're ranting about a fan made manga. Really? Really? You expect me to take him seriously? Good job, AT Requiem. Keep going. Because honestly, just piss him off. Piss him off. Piss Invaders off. Piss Cactus Sash off. Piss Racer AOT off. Let's go. And you're the self-proclaimed chief ending defender. No, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you're not. And it's obviously the people that don't like this, whatever. That's fine. Who cares? No one's forcing you to read it, but like you're trashing on it. Why does it suck? Why does it suck? He's not gonna see again. It's September 29th, September 16th. Never explains why he dislikes it. Go here. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read here. Let's fucking do this. You see how says he likes fan works. What are you talking about, bro? Why are you mad about a fanfic just because people think it's better than canon? I know he said that. He'll say he doesn't know what freedom is, and there's no message of AOT, etc. I'm mad because it's disrespectful. What? So, okay, there's no theme. Okay, so what is it the cool thing with her asking? Dude, wow. And people think it's better. If they think this way, let them think this way. I think that way. I think this way. I don't fucking care. You call me stupid, you call me whatever. It's fine. Okay, he doesn't know what freedom is. How is that defending the ending? How is that how is that disproving the how is that making AOT not trash? Hmm? Okay, let's do this. Alright. So getting mad over perceived this so over mad over perceived disrespect. And I watched the interview that she had with Saint Chief. That's not their intention to disrespect Isayama. If anything, it's actually respect because they're putting her and her team are putting so much effort into doing this. So much effort. They're not getting paid for this, by the way, either. They're doing this out of their own free will, doing this out of the love of AOT. How is this disrespectful? So, getting mad over perceived disrespect when there's no intended disrespect is really dumb, not gonna lie. You already made it clear it's a I've already made it clear it's a project made for fun. Grow up already. I'm not talking about you respectfully, but it's kind of like you telling me to grow up when his coach Chad still out here molding over a story that ended years ago. So much to the point that they revealed the ending. Okay, so he's telling her to grow up. He's telling the people that try and make a new ending to grow up. Dude, okay. Grow up and learn people have the fun. Upsetting you makes no sense to have your day ruined with something that something has anything to do with you, guy. It's all dumb. Let it be. I don't mean anything is really by the way. A chill dudes to have a fun or don't, whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Of course, I didn't really intend to go on a tirade. I just said I just said a meme and went on about my day. I didn't intend to cause all this drama. Me and you always had a conversation prior. No intention of stopping you. Of quote unquote stopping you from having fun. Dude. Dude. Wow. I didn't intend to cause all this drama. You pretty much did. You didn't have to apply to you didn't have to apply to Brown's tragic. You didn't have to do that. And then you little fucking hypocrite. You did intend this drama. Because you said AOT not garbage between everything AOT. Just say, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. You because everything else garbage between everything AOT. How does it do it? How does it betray everything in AOT? How does it do it? Never fucking explains it. You want me to believe you are the self-proclaimed chief of defending. And then you're saying you're supposed to have the share of reality with it. Are you serious? Bro, immature as fuck, dude. What the fuck? Let's get this over with, dude. I don't want to listen to him anymore. Hurry up. Get it over with, dude.
That is why stuff gets recontextualized. Unless you want to tell me that you have perfect intelligence, perfect meaning comprehension, and you're
Yeah, neither do you, bitch. Shut up.
completely impartial. Unless you want to tell me that, then and only then can you say that you shouldn't have the story recontextualized. But if you say, well, I might not have perfect reading comprehension, maybe I might be deficient here or there, I'm not perfectly intelligent, I don't have perfect impartiality, well then you're saying that you are very likely to misinterpret something. There you go. So that's the video. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you in my next video.
Yeah, I'll see you next video, too. You're a bitch. You are literally an asshole. So, if because Serenity does not interpret the way you do, she's dumb. I'm done. I am so done. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. It's 4 o'clock, bro. So what's my reaction to this? He's an asshole. The fact that you're actually saying that Serenity is not mentally functional because he didn't see it the same way you do is honestly just disgusting. Again, all it is subjective. Interpreting everyone has their own opinions. So because his opinions, because of okay, so because Sonny's opinions not match your opinions or your thoughts on the ending, you're calling him stupid. Bro, honestly, like it's something like if you like walk, cause I know you live in Maine and shit, so it gets cold out there, there's snow. If you just like walk on like a on like just on the sidewalk and you slip and bust your tailbone. I hope that happens. Oh shit. fuck. Yeah, I want to talk to Serenity about this one. I don't think Serenity has seen it. I doubt he's seen it. I'm trying to contact him, dude. Cause I know most, because his plan, his points are very weak, honestly. Because Serenity's interpretations are backed up by evidence within the future chapters. Um, his points don't make any sense because if the people at the Marlin meeting actually want to unite with not unite but help have peace of parity, his friends would have told him that. Because he left premature. They would have told him that. Hanji said, uh, we haven't found another way yet. Aaron was giving, yes, I kind of agree. Aaron was giving you a total question because there actually is no way. Right? But he wasn't really threatening her. You know, I don't know. It's honestly like repulsive for people who actually think this way. And accusing, you don't even know you don't even know where Serenity lives. You don't even know like him personally, but you're accusing him of having a brain deficiency because he doesn't think the same way you do. And you're saying that he's just pushing his political agenda. Dude, I can't wish nothing for the best of you. I just hope that the series ends and I don't you have to talk about it ever again, honestly. Because you're accusing him of being a fucking hope child. It's just accusations, honestly. You're just making accusations. And when you make complete actions that you don't know of, no one really wants to listen to your context or your arguments because it makes you just seem like an ass. So yeah, I will try to react to his 3 hour video how EH doesn't work. Cause I really want to see how he fucking talks about that shit. Um, but yeah, that's it. Honestly, hope he slips and falls, busts a tailbone. Oh god, man, hope he slips and falls, breaks an ankle, sprains an ankle, hurts his knee a little bit. Anyways, yeah, I'm done. Honestly, it's 4 o'clock. I'm getting a little tired. I'll try to stream tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a while. It's my first time streaming on YouTube. I will leave it in my live section. So yeah. I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And peace out. Okay, sorry. Before I go, I just wanted to say the one thing. So Serenity did call Beluga a retard, but you had to realize the time stamp. So Beluga sure, he didn't say it directly, but he indirectly called Serenity a retard. So if you want to know who really started, it was Beluga, because he did accuse of his brain, because that video that we just watched, that was like what, 2 months ago? Yeah. So let's see here. So kids, you don't know. Okay. So we watched the Exposing More Gaslighting by Serenity. That was here 2 months ago. Okay. So yes, Serenity did call him a retard. He called Beluga a retard, but he said that 2 weeks ago. He put on his community tab 2 weeks ago. So if you want to who really started, who really talked about brain deficiency, it's him. Okay. I exposed, okay, 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago. Hold on. Let me go on Serenity. So let's talk about Serenity. So we go on Serenity. If you look at his community tab, he did call uh uh listen, like, sorry, I'm not afraid to say that, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm not afraid to say it. I know it's a really bad word to say, but I ain't afraid to say it. And I barely call anyone. I only call much people retards unless like they really deserve it. So here. So yes, Serenity did call Beluga a retard. That's true. But if you look at if you look at the timeline, when you look at the first video, at the video where he accused Serenity of having a brain deficiency, it is 2 months ago. So in case somehow luck happens and Beluga somehow sees my channel again, because he saw my channel before, he's been in my channel before, he actually commented on one of the videos that I did about the debate that he had versus Saint. So he has been in my channel before, he's commented. So um I'm gonna change the title. I'm gonna shout him out, I'm gonna shout Serenity out, so that way it tags them, and if they want to do opinion on it. So again, he accused Serenity of having a brain deficiency 2 months ago. Serenity clapped back and called him a retard 2 weeks ago from today. Okay, so if you want to know who really started it, Beluga started it. So that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. So yeah, when I get up this morning, I will retitle it. Um, I will put their names out, both of the names out, put the addies out. So if they want to come at me and say shit to me, go ahead. I'm waiting. I am ready. I am not scared. I'm not gonna be afraid of a man who gets offended by a I'm not be afraid by a man who gets offended by a fan made ending. I do not give a shit. Keep going. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gone. I'm gone. Okay. Keep joining music. Joining music. Joining music. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Shit. Wait.